is the thing. I'm not that much into media because I'm a hipster. I also can't wait for the Golden streams. Okay, good. Smooth with the rare Matryoshka emote. I do hope people start using them more because I like Olga's emotes. Cringe, didn't your old emotes also get made by Olga? Not sure. More than Usuku? Whoa. When I quit the game, I had a bit more than double his games. Like he had like 2k and I had 4.2k games or something. But then I didn't play Gauntlet anymore, of course, after, so. May I just do it, have fun? You need to loosen up to have fun. I do need to loosen up, so you're right. Do you think you're a better player than Usuku? I mean, Usuku didn't win Worlds, right? I don't want to disrespect him, but hey, I cheesed the World Championship. He didn't cheese anything. He's just an honorable content player. But no, I'm definitely not the top player at the moment. But at the same time, I am here, I guess. So I'm not the worst. I don't know how to judge myself anymore. I know that there was some point in one draw where I was good, but still I was never close to being the best. Again, I cheesed the whole shit thanks to Mazer and Jay and a little bit of Kolos and Tapet Kong and other people in my Team Wars team. There were a lot of factors coming together there. A lot of different factors. Gauntlet release date, not given yet, but it's the first thing on the roadmap, so fun is not allowed. Mazer always says this, but then he does all this fun shit, like healing the opponents so that the game goes on forever. Does that mean you can respect my meme territory when you play those kind of decks? Good point. I have played memes already on stream, so Grinch hates me now, right? Yeah. Still, if I should watch out not to copy him, or, I just think he seems like a very decent human being, so I want to try to respect him. Basically that. Because I know it's important for him, it's like his main jam on stream. And if I'm gonna say like, oh, I'm the best Gauntlet player of all time, it's, I don't know, it's just trying to make drama that doesn't need to exist. I'm sure he's mature enough to not make drama out of it, but you know what I mean. How many tournaments did Usuku win? My point. XD? Kappa? Save me. Where are your chimeras, crazed? Yeah, you don't have any, do you? I thought they wanted to do Gauntlet early next year. Did it change? Yes, early next year, so like next month or something. I can't justify chimera memes in Vanar. But you have Flash Freeze, you can actually play it. And Aspect of the Fox. You can actually remove or stun something while playing it. I mean, next year's 2 days, yes. My ambition opponent skip turn 1 going second, after skip turn 1 going first. Am I going to lose? Let me know, Grinch, I'm very curious about that. I played like 2 games while watching your stream, and one of them I skipped my turn 1 as ambition player 2 against obelisks, and still won. But then they actually had a turn 1 play, so it's possible for both of you guys, I guess. I really enjoyed Rift, shame it wasn't very popular. It was too crazy for me. I like to be able to play around things and not get OTK'd by Kuyata, Snow Chaser, Shadow Dancer out of nowhere. Yes, that was a thing. That's actually an OTK, just 3 cards, no interaction in Rift. For people that don't know, in Rift you could draft any cards in the game basically. So cross-faction shit. The more streamers the better, honestly. Makes the game appear better on Twitch, true. And fortunately, since release, Duelyst has been very alive on Twitch. I saw some pretty big streamers stream it without being sponsored, and I don't even just mean Mogwai, but also some people I've never heard of that also have around 1k viewers that just tried it randomly. And at certain times, like in 3 hours from now, I usually have well over 100 viewers, which is really cool. And I see other people also get a lot of viewers. It feels good. It makes me feel like we're in the old beta. We are in beta 2 draw now, and in the old 2 draw beta Duelyst, Twitch Duelyst was also super alive. Also, you could always off the stream at a different time slot, and it's so cool. Yeah, I guess that would help. He lives in Canada and I live in Japan, so shouldn't be hard. Well, Usuka said he strongly prefers Duelyst 1, so I'm not sure how much he'll play Duelyst 2. Oh, okay. Would actually be nice then if we just played the different Duelyst gauntlets, then we don't have to fish in each other's waters. I'm a bit surprised because Usuku also played 2 draw. He arrived in 2 draw. I remember that I first got into his stream. He didn't have face cam yet. It was just his voice. And I was like, wow, this guy has a good voice. It's not like there's a lack of viewership, just do whatever. Yeah. At 94% wins in 400 games of Rift. You see, Zoan, I told you before that you're a pretty decent player, and you were like, what, me? Because Rift actually was played by some good players, unlike Gauntlet. I know Drago played that, for example, during that little time. Play to win? Oh, okay. Drago only plays his creep deck now, nothing else. Yeah, I played him a few times since release, and he only played creep and 1 game of Forehead Magmar, only Rush Lizards. Mesa creep deck, 0 S rank. Oh, please do whatever. Okay. I just need some encouragement from chat, right? And I'm getting it because I'm a lucky cunt. What can I say? Well, that's such an annoying thing I say. What can I say? Because I say it and then I say, what can I say? That doesn't make any sense. Stop being an idiot. He did a good amount of non-gauntlet stuff too. I think Selfmade was gauntlet only. Yeah, I think Selfmade was gauntlet only 2. Does very fun playing gauntlet streamers and Duelyst 1? So you're saying you were sniping them, Kurai? That's what it sounds like. I got hit by the OTK Kyoto Snow Chase Shadowlands 1 time in 400 games. Felt bad, but still made me laugh. Okay. What's your favorite deck? I will show you Grinch. I didn't make it because when I made it, Fate had smoked weed and told me to put in Tethermancer instead. And also I don't have Star's Fury. I have 0 copies. But I will show you. This deck has been in the first open server test. So the first time I played Duelyst in 5 years, minus the Wanderer tournament, because then it will be 4 years. But I just played that for the money. I didn't really play. It was called Aggro Maelstrom, a nice little oxymoron. And yeah, I'll just put in all the cards except the ones I don't have, which is actually just Star's Fury. And not only was it super fun, I also had my only kind of achievement in the revived Duelyst with this deck, because I was the first to hit S since the, in the revived Duelyst. Since then I've never been first to S, always solo fit, I think, every time. Primus, Mana Forger, and then 3 Stars Fury as well. So it was a solo fit deck, right? Except solo fit doesn't play vet, but only 3 offs. And I did some really cool out of hand damage shit with this. I have a YouTube Grinch. I guess I'll make a comment. They can see me doing 18 out of hand damage against solo fit Venar with this deck. It's on there. YouTube. I don't have many vids uploaded yet, so shouldn't be hard to find. But yeah, then because I don't have any Star's Fury, I decided to replace that with Scarabs, because it's actually a better card than Star's Fury anyway. But then I was also like, Mana Forger doesn't do that much. Like, it's not worth trying to cheese Maelstroms with Mana Forger if the only other spells I discount are Rush's Skirt and First Wish. Even though it's crazy to have 0 mana First Wish and 1 mana Rush's Curse, it's only 6 spells. Siphon Energy with Mana Forger only matters against Arcan. That is actually really cool. If you have Mana Forger on board and they play Arcan thinking, they can't Maelstrom now, fuck you. Or because we are at 8 mana, right? Is what I'm saying. Then because of Mana Forger you can siphon it for 0 mana and still play Maelstrom on 8, but I thought like it's not worth the cheese, not worth the low tempo, no board fighting minion just for the Maelstrom cheese. So even though I find Mana Forger super fun to play, I cut that, and then I was thinking about many possible options. For example, Repulsor Beast to put shit into obelisks that people run away from and kill it. And because I struggle with big minions with this list, especially because, you know, Vitruvian is so bad from behind. If they just net select your first 2 plays and then flash Arcan, you just lose. Then that kind of shit could help. Or I was thinking Mirage Master. Grinch, Mirage Master is so cool now. It can also copy your own minions now. We don't have good targets in the deck, but I was like, but I'm putting in 3 Scarabs, so then sometimes it's worth on a Fireblaze, a Portal Guardian, a Windstorm. Oh yeah, because Windstorm is also new Grinch. It's no longer bad. It gives your Dervishes 1 additional moving space. It's like Elix Stormblade for Dervishes, which can fix your bad spawns. And it can also punish people for running away from obelisks. It's super positional. I think, even though I hate RNG, I do like obelisks, simply because they're very positional, especially now Windstorm is here. So I don't really play obelisks without Windstorm anymore, because it's just more fun to me. I love Elix Stormblade too. I love those kind of movement effects. Yeah, Mirage Master was something I was considering, but then Stoned Fate was like, Telemancer, man. And I played it, and in the first game we played Telemancer on like 8 mana or something, and then the next turn we played Doomcaster on an out of range obelisk spawn, anti-Maelstrom in the same turn, because we had 11 mana with the mana towers we had set up, and then we killed the creep guy, and we did some other memes with that too. It was actually working. But yeah, this is not necessarily my favorite deck with the Telemancer. I think I do love Mirage Master, so maybe we play a Mirage Master deck. This with Scarabs. I just still feel like I don't have enough targets for Mirage Master, because there are quite some matchups on the ladder now that don't have anything good to copy. And against those matchups, Scarab is too slow usually as well, you just die. So copying that also doesn't do that much. But this is one of my favorite cards in the game. In general, Vitruvian is just, you know, I just like them. They have the most unique cards, that's why. Again, I'm a hipster, so I like unique things. I like anything unique. Unique girls, unique food, unique tastes, unique music, unique decks, unique people in general, I guess. Unique everything. Let's read chat, because I have been rambling again. Surprised how the name makes more sense with new ability for Windstorm. Yes, maybe they were inspired by that. Is Time Maelstrom that good to bring 3 copies on this list? It actually is the most broken card in Vitruvian. The problem is it's in Vitruvian. I don't think there are many people that run triple Maelstrom. It's not a great idea, but I play it because I find it super fun. Because the thing is about Maelstrom, the more you play with it, the stronger they become. It's a bit like Arclight Regalia, right? If you stack them, it becomes crazier and crazier. Same with Windstorm Obelisk. The more you stack them, the crazier they get. Same with Fireblaze. That's because if you play only one Maelstrom, then that's kind of boring. You can't Maelstrom into Maelstrom. That's the whole point, to play 4 turns in a row. And sometimes you do that, and then you feel good. And I think you can do that kind of consistently, because you cycle the first wishes, makes your deck thinner. You play all these cards. You have only 3 offs, so your replaces are super consistent. And you can play Dreamgazer. Instead of Mirage Master, we could play Dreamgazer, because it's cool with Portal Guardian, and you get free 2 damage with Maelstrom, and you're more likely to chain Maelstroms when you Dreamgazer during the game. Only problem is we have no healing in the deck, and basically when I play this aggro Maelstrom deck against Songhai, every fucking time I miss lethal by like 1, 2 or 3 points on the turn. I need to kill them or I die myself, because they will always go face soon enough, because I can always put out a board they can't deal with. And I think that's why, for example, Blob beats me quite often when I play Spell High into their Obelisk list, because they play a bit more burst than me. Well, because Maelstrom is way too late against Songhai for burst, and because they have don't you have a tiny bit of healing? I don't know. Yeah, but hello Misty, I'm gonna decline, but I might play you later. But I'm still thinking about what to play. Did you type in chat that you want to play me or something? We might play. Just copy your own Guardian Obelisk. Now even Scarab. Yeah, sometimes it's worth, but it's not amazing to copy something that is cheaper than itself, right? If only Vet had Third Wish, am I right? Which Third Wish are you talking about, Mazer? You mean your version? Mazer has a very cool version of Third Wish that the other devs are cock blocking, which is very sad. It is select 3 minions, give 1 +3 attack, another one +3 health, and another one blast for this turn only. Only this turn. Is that the one you mean? You can Doomcast to copy the Dirge for burst damage. Yes, that's true. That is a nice little extra. If you do like unique, put a Tethermancer in the deck. We've already played that though. We did do the unique shit, and I still have the deck, and we could play it. What is the most unique card in Duelyst? Good question. We'll look at that after I read the rest of the chat. Let's give that a thought. Someone used Third Wish against me earlier. I laughed. The new Third Wish, you mean? 3 spaces, 5 attack, reduce 3 damage. Some unique music recommendations. I think the most underrated music in the world is Indonesian gamelan music. So that will be my recommendation. It's just pretty hard to find the right ones. Because they're outside of music students, there's not much interest in it. I'm not a music student, by the way, but I just noticed that whenever I try to search about gamelan, it's usually some American conservatory that have some compulsory extra classes in some Asian music, and then in gamelan is one of the things you can choose. For some reason in the US they have a lot of gamelan orchestras compared to other Western countries. I think it's because of their composers, like Reich and stuff. They had some minimalist composers that were inspired by gamelan music. I think that's why. But yeah, Javanese gamelan and Balinese gamelan are very different from each other, like really different. So you can try both and see if you like any of them. And then Sudanese, which is kind of on Java too, but it's a different culture. Sudanese gamelan is also very different. It has something poppy about it. It's not as heavy or emotional. Well, yeah, it's more happy, Sudanese gamelan. The problem is if you search for that on YouTube, you get a lot of like tourist CDs. Like, approach nirvana with this divine meditation music, come into the new age and become god of carrots, that kind of shit. But if you can find actual gamelan music that is not ruined by American housewives that lost their religion and use that kind of shit as a surrogate religion, then it will be good. Maybe that sounds a bit odd, as if I care if people are religious, because I'm not even religious, but I'm just being cynical. I just don't like that new age bullshit, because a lot of my favorite music has that kind of label, and I don't like it. To be honest, I can feel the power. I stole a game yesterday with only 1 Maelstrom. Yeah, you can steal games with it. It is beautiful cheese. It is art. Said they only have 1 Maelstrom. I crafted 2 because it's my favorite card in the game. I got 1 from a pack. Do you remember Agrofay in End of 1 draw? BBS spam 3/4 Owl, Concealing Shroud, plus Snowpiercer and Scorn combo with the 5-mana walls that explode. Yes. I didn't play during that time, but I did still watch content then. After I quit the game, I did still watch a few streamers. Grinch is one of them. And yeah. So I know a little bit about the time that I didn't really play anymore. Of course, we're talking my version. Actually, all the devs like it. So it's just the lizard. Why does the lizard have so much power? I heard they aren't taking Blister Scorn back. Yes, I've heard that too. You can ask Crazed. Speaking of Crazed, we have to look at the most unique card in the game. They still don't know he's a plant. Pretty sure he's a frog though. He's a frog range. You see? He just posted a frog. It's just the lizard. The fucking lizard, man. Why is the lizard so powerful? Why? Because Magmar is powerful, so he is powerful? Play Telemancer deck, please. We'll play it. We'll first think about the most unique card in Duelyst, and then just chatting will finally be over, and we'll actually have some gameplay. Old Scorn was so good, yes, and Ezra Jack so nicely. The best thing about Scorn was not that you could play it, but that you didn't need to play it anymore, because nobody was playing Jax anymore because it existed. So then you also didn't need to play Scorn, and you know, basically it removed Jax from the game, and that's great. I hate Jax. That's a hipster answer for sure. Yeah, I wasn't lying about the hipster thing. Why is Laser so powerful is the question I ask every day on ladder. I really think they should just remove Magmar, like all the cards, I mean. It's fine to re-release it with the same name and card aesthetics, whatever. But just redesign every single card in the faction and make it something that's actually fun and not brain dead. Because that faction is just beyond saving when it comes to unfun and brain deadness. If you dispel the mana tile, does Telemancer still revive it? Yes. So if all mana tiles are taken in natural ways without dispelling, it also revives it. It just revives the mana tiles no matter what. Does the deck shuffle now, by the way, or is it still fixed list? You mean that bug where if you save it, it gets sometimes not put on the top? That bug I still encounter here and there, that it doesn't always get put on top. I do have that problem. But there is a very nice new deck selection mechanic when you go on ladder. You might have noticed it, but not sure, because it's a little bit hidden. There is a cog when you go to ladder where you have some options like only show this faction, only this color coded thing. Where can you give the color again? Here, right? Yeah. So people that don't know, you can give your list a color. For example, you give all your aggro decks red, right? And all your control decks blue, something like that. And then when you select your deck in the ladder screen, you can select a color and then your own color codes. If you have some system in your head, you can find the decks you want to play very quickly. Unless you're someone that only plays like one thing. But I personally play 3 factions a lot, and I play basically anything except mid-range. But even that I would sometimes. It's just mid-range is the only thing I find a bit boring. As for archetypes, Yo Frog, I sent you the screenshot where I deleted Magmar, right? Not so sure. You sent me one where the Venom player was like, come at me, as Grinch said. Also asked OpenAI to redesign Magmar and gave me Songhai. What? That's fucking hilarious. We've always called it Green High. green spiral techniques, green that. How does the AI know? Mazer showed me some other things with the AI. It really feels like OpenAI really knows what Duelyst is. Because Mazer, you should post a thing where you ask the AI an extremer version of Duelyst. Even more extremer than that. And every time, it's funnier what the AI answers. You should actually post that in chat, Mazer. That was so funny. Spell is worse than Magmar IMO. You die from nowhere all time. More unfun to me than playing versus Magmar. Yeah, they have a similar level of interactivity, I guess. But a problem for inexperienced players against Songa is that, yes, it is not interactive, of course, but it's more interactive than you think. But it's very hidden. Like something that people forget is that you need to press your song high, and that you can actually play around some of their things more than you think. For example, I see almost nobody play around juxtaposition lethals, even though that's not too hard. If you sometimes it can take 2 turns before you can do that, but still. So even if it's overwritten by creep, Teddimancer will dispel said creep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will ruin the creep tile, because didn't the one-draw golem also destroy like the tile effects? The mana tile that it would just override, right? And also if you put creep on a mana tile, the mana tile also pops. So I think they're just tile effects and they can't be there together at the same time. Magmar's fun for me and that's all that matters. Opponents can cope with heat. Should I ban Swags, chat? Should I ban him? I'm thinking. I think that was an old dually. Yeah, I think this is old, we did not add that. I meant this one. I will look at it. Is that interactive? I don't get this. Just remember with their fox? Yes. That's the medicine to everything. My browser is slow as usual when streaming. Who asked me again about some hipster music recommendation? Because if you actually like gamelan, you should message me. Then I can give you music that you cannot find anywhere. Like I actually had to buy CDs in the 21st century to get that music. Because nobody uploads it to YouTube and it's not on Spotify. That level of hipsterness, it really sucks to be a music hipster. It really does, because every time somebody asks you, what music do you like, when you start dating someone, then you don't know what to answer, and you're just a creep. That's also a song, but that's not that hipster. So, oh yeah, you did send me that screenshot, Mazer. Mazer disenchanted every single Magmar card, and I'm proud of him. I'm very proud of him. Can you play a game, please? Yes, we're gonna play a game. The only thing we need to do is finish reading chat and answer Crazed's question. Crazed, are you in chat? Otherwise it's kind of useless, right? Because I know sometimes you mute to concentrate on the game. I'm here, okay. We don't do that here. I actually unironically have played very few games the past 3 streams or something. I used to be a gameplay streamer, but after I got sick, for some reason we went to just chatting stream, and then people started subbing even more. I don't know. There was also this funny thing, I guess a lot of viewers here saw it, that I was just streaming a black screen when the patch hit for maybe 2 hours, and people just kept subbing and were telling me how amazing content this was. I don't know, I just got some golden touch, I suppose. Or I'm just lucky. We just deckcraft and random topic talk back to Italian Mafia. Anyone ever got shot by the Italian Mafia? Tell me. Tell me if ever anyone in chat died to an Italian mob attack. I would be interested to hear your story. Have you listened to Kashiwe Daisuke? Maybe my girlfriend has. She loves Japanese rock. Is it rock? Because yes, I'm just going to call her my girlfriend from now on. The Pokemon girl. Otherwise it's just so annoying to keep calling her Pokemon girl. It's actually hard to explain. You experience that difficult too, as my favorite music genre is gachi. You mean actual, Billy Harrington gachi music? I hope you're memeing, but there is something I can somewhat relate, because I don't know what it is about that kind of gachi music. The boop boop, those kind of trumpets, like synthetic trumpets, just crack me up for no reason. I'm just laughing thinking about it. And then the I don't know. It's so immature and so funny. It has something. I understand. You are joking, okay, but I do understand your joke, I guess. There is something about gachi music that's, I don't know. It's so stupid. Sometimes I just like very stupid things, and yet I don't play Magmar. I don't know. There's something odd going on here. Are a couple of songs of Goblin sounds cool? Gives me the 90s police show OST vibes. That's not the association I would ever make. I think you found the tourist CDs, maybe. The new age version. It's like the big mix experimental post-rock glitch classical. Is it a bit like Igor then? Igor with double R from France? It sounds like something like that, because that would be pretty cool. Got your own music for me, I love it. You're also a meme or dual track, so I'm not sure if I believe you. Yeah, crazed question, and then we will actually do gameplay, and then we will lose 50 viewers. Most unique card in Duelyst is the question. I should talk a bit more slowly with my throat. Now I do have to keep the crafting shit open. I don't have every card yet. I'm pretty sure most of the nominations will be for Vitruvian. I guess Dreamgazer is pretty unique, because it's, just the effect. There's no other minion that you can really play for free by replacing it. It's kind of odd, right? Dreamgazer is definitely up there for unique cards. This thing is unique. Mazer and I know all about it. I'm thinking most unique. How do you even define that? Maybe we should get into a philosophical discussion. This new version of Keeper is really quite unique. I really like this rework compared to the old Super 8 RNG thing. You can't say Zenrui is unique, right? Because you have more minion steals in the game. You have Dominant Will. So then it's not unique, right? If there's something that does something similar. There are many AoE minion cards like Naga. You have Kashrai Fanblade. I guess Jax is unique. There's nothing else that covers all corners. But I'm definitely not gonna make this card win. There's mini Jax. There's the 2-drop Jaxi, so it can never be the most unique. You can't be unique if you have children, is what I'm saying, I guess. Weird take. Very strange take. But actually it makes sense, right? Because you copy your genes onto a new individual. So you become less unique. You become 50% less unique because you copy 50% of your genes into something else. If you want to be a real hipster, don't have children. You can't copy your genes. You will no longer be unique. Your daughter or son, you know. They will de-uniquify you. De-uniquify. Now that's a unique word. Speaking of unique. Everyone is unique except for me. Think about that. Pedo. It's pretty unique. But nah, Repulsor Beast and stuff. A bit too similar to Tracer. This is unique, I guess, the new Rook. Zurael. You have Nether Summoning. Do you have another Pinata minion at the moment? Pretty sure there is some other kind of Pinata. No? I think Druglord is quite unique nowadays. It's really weird. That it transforms itself on the turn it is played and then transforms itself again, while also transforming a lot of other shit. This is definitely one of the more unique cards in the game. I would say in Vanguard it's the most unique card, right? Giving things Dying Wish. I don't know, in the end it's kind of like... there are many big boy provokes, right? Even though the opening gambit is unique. Magmar probably doesn't have anything unique. Or, nah, Mindsteel is unique. Mindsteel is definitely unique. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, Vindicator is unique. But I don't want it. Yeah, delete it, please. I don't want Magmar to win, so we're not even going to look at that shit. Rigged elections. XD. Please don't take that seriously. The XD was there for a reason. Nova would be very unique because there are no other tile effects at the moment, but there are 2 more cards that create creep tiles, so it's not unique because it just creates creep, just like Crawler. Yeah, I don't think they have anything really unique. Maybe Consuming Rebirth. Now, Fountain of Youth is a little bit similar nowadays. For people that don't know, because I can, for example, imagine Grange not knowing. Fountain of Youth is like an kind of like Consuming Rebirth, transforming into a copy of itself. So if your Portal Guardian gets dispelled, you can undispel it for 0 mana, which is something I really wanted to try with Time Maelstrom, because then people think they're safe against, you know, being sandwiched between 2 dispelled obelisks, and then you Fountain of Youth 2 of them and Time Maelstrom. That sounds like fun cheese. Am I behind on chat again after all this rambling? Probably. Gameplay mod check. You're still gonna have to wait, keep stay, but we're getting actually close now. You're not gonna point out on Astro Crusader? No, because it repositions generals and Silhouette Tracer does that, so it's not unique enough. Does it come back with full stats? Which one are you talking about, Ultrak? Virginity makes someone unique? Kappa got it. No, because there are many virgins. But there also are many people that had sex, so I'm not sure what you should do. I guess you can amputate your dick or close your vagina with surgery. That would be pretty unique, I think. Terramancer, not at the moment. Yeah, Drogalord or the flying unit. Which one? Grinch posted a Gazo. I should stop rambling for so long without reading chat, it's very rude. I'm just not a very concise person. Thanks for the follow, Final Affliction. Also Swags, because I think I forgot that. I hope you were not on the receiving end, Grinch. I hate this combo, man. I know it doesn't happen as often as Songhai killing you from high HP, but yeah, like I said before, you can play the combo in any type of Magma deck. You can play the combo in control, you can play it in aggro, you can play it in mid-range, because you only need 2 one-offs that you would normally not put in. Songhai at least has to dedicate the whole deck to their bullshit. I hope the combo just gets removed, to be honest. The Elucidator thing. Well, I also hope Flash Reincarnation gets removed, and that would automatically remove the combo. So maybe we should just do Flash. Bound Life Force is unique. Yeah, there's nothing else that really transforms the stats of your general in the game. But maybe it's a bit zero-y. No, I guess Bound Life Force and Zir are not really comparable. Zir is also definitely on the list for unique cards. I love Zir. Absolutely love it. I feel unique as fuck. Yeah, unique in the special way, Amvest. XD. Sorry for sniffs, I'm still sick. And another Gazo. Oh, okay, you were on the receiving end, I see. Feels bad, man. But you were provoked, though, right? Wait, I didn't really pay attention to that. So I guess you didn't actually die. Yeah, you also had Regalia, so... And they didn't even have amplification. Okay, nice. Make lizards cry. The most unique card is my boy Skyro Golem. There's no turtle quite like him. I think Mazer might be in a mood today. Okay, I'll just leave Skyro Golem open so that people can think about what Mazer said. I also need to think about it. Komodo Charger is unique. It actually is, though. You can remove the Kappa. There's nothing else that gets health from artifacts, right? But I guess we can never say it's the most unique because it has artifact synergy, and there are more artifact synergy cards. We need to find a card that is not related to anything else. There's no other card that does anything even remotely similar. You can also unkeeper keeper shit with it. Yes, that is something that's super cool about Fountain of Youth. You can, for people that don't know, if you keeper something, you get a 1-drop in your hand. That is a 1/1. No matter what the original stats were, but if you Fountain of Youth it goes back into being the big minion. The normal statted minion. Solak is the most unique Abyssian card. Yeah, it really should be an Abyssian minion. We've been saying that for a long time, right? It is a unique card, I have to admit, but the reason why I don't choose it is because Dying Wish is a keyword that exists in the game, and it's quite common. Thanks for the follow, Jolacap. Is it some kind of Dutch? Maybe Jolcap, if you're American. But it doesn't sound American. Double Gaia, I really screwed with him. Feels good, man. Only 2 more hours, still washed up gameplay. We've almost reviewed all cards, Nangert. If you want to pass another 30 minutes picking my game versus Mass, I might. You know, at some point I'm gonna eat dinner. That doesn't take 30 minutes. It only takes like 10 or something, but we need something to watch, so I might do that. This game is more fun to choreograph than to play. If you have ladder anxiety, then yes. Wording on Fountain of Youth is still shit though. Transform me into a copy of itself, translate do nothing. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of weird. Transform me into a copy of its basic card stats or something. How would you word that? Hello, Final Affliction. Actually, genius. Hey, humans, isn't chat. Look behind you on S rank, someone creeping you. I used to be number 5, feels bad, man. Of course, at the beginning of the month, I was number 2 behind Solofit, but then people actually started getting S. There were actually 3 people that got S before me, but you know, in the first 12 hours or something, I was actually playing total budget decks. I had no Kickstarter orbs yet. Humans is indeed creeping up on me. I thought you were not feeling too great either, humans, about your win rate. I had the same feeling, but looks like you fixed. You fixed your streaks. Thanks for the follow, Johnson SF. Science fiction, I guess. He couldn't do anything, he wasn't even close. I love bullying lizards. Thanks for doing that, Grinch. You are God's gift. I have a genius idea. Just stream other people's game, never play yourself. So basically, I will be a reacting streamer, like all the other big Twitch streamers. Just react to content, don't make anything yourself, right? That's what you're saying. That makes perfect sense. It's totally the Twitch and YouTube meta. That is pretty genius. There's also another genius idea coming soon, TM, from Mazer for the stream. Shall we tell that again, Mazer? I know some people already know, but the whole, the own card thingy. Flash removed, excuse me? Yeah, because I don't want Magmar to be playable. But seriously though, Grinch, every time I ask myself, why do I get triggered by Magmar so much? Why do I think it's broken? And then I was played it myself. To my big surprise, it was not Vindicator that made me feel like I did the most broken turns or the thing that triggers me the most. It's always Flash. And if Vindicator triggers me, it's usually with Flash. I think Flash is the biggest problem card in Magmar. And that's a very weird thing to say when Vindicator exists. But I do think so. After I played, like what, 30 games with it or something in the closed, the open server test. Because, because of reasons, I guess. I don't have a good excuse. Should just be nerfed, not removed. To miss Flash Chimera. Oh, that's why Grinch is upset, of course. We can't Flash Chimera anymore. How would we fix that? I have an idea. Flash will be 0 mana spell, do 2 damage to a minion. That's it. Then we can still play Chimera decks and have fun with Grinch, and we don't have to face Flash anymore. I think that's pretty smart. Tethermancer gameplay soon. I'm sorry, but yes, very soon. We just have to find the unique card, and then I was expecting top 20, but then I win games. I wasn't expecting to get out of top 20 and then I lost games, but I recovered myself a bit. I actually did expect to lose, but anyway. This formation into original copy of itself will probably work. Yeah, that should be okay. Hello, Liru. Nice to see you around. Unlikely Robert. Is Liru Robert? I mean, I asked the dev in chat and got ignored. But yeah, the idea is to give Ferocca his card and the VTuber avatar as that card. Yes. Because I don't really use facecam anyway, right? Which faction has most late game potential scaling? The best late game is probably just Creep plus Revs. Really the only faction that can withstand those 7-drop win cons together is Fatigue Lionar that can heal and Lightbender through it. In theory, Time Maelstrom is worse, right? Because you can maybe just kill them with triple Maelstrom, but I mean, you need a board as Vitruvian. So you can build an OTK deck. I built a very memey OTK deck. People are asking for gameplay though, so I guess I won't show it now. But that's something that Grinch would enjoy, I think. Vagnozak, he's also around Grinch. he enjoyed it so much, even though that he tried to make it more viable, because the version I had was not even close to being a viable meme. So even for a meme deck, it was, because there's no way to not die before you can pull it off. No way, because the whole deck is just, yeah, it's hard to explain. Maybe I'll show it later after some gameplay. And he actually pulled it off against Solofit, which was pretty cool. He brought it to a tournament. He didn't actually beat Solofit in the best of 3, but still, he has a VOD on Twitch. He saved it as a highlight. Beautiful Moon OTK. That was inspired by my OTK deck that I only played in friendlies. What are we going to do again? Oh yeah, unique cards, right? I mean, Time Maelstrom is up there, of course. There really is nothing similar to Time Maelstrom, is there? Because, you know, what else gives you an extra turn? Question mark. I love Zir, it's very unique. I guess Elix is no longer unique since Windstorm Obelisk exists. Feels Elix, man. Outclassed by Archon, no longer unique because of a fucking 0/6. The other ones, this is too similar to Naga. I think in liner it has to be Zir. Yeah, it's just Zir, right? But what else could it be? Too similar to Entropic Decay. It's like the mirror version of Entropic Decay. Yeah, I would vote Zir in liner. Songhai has a very unique playstyle altogether, but I don't think they really have unique cards on their own. Not super unique anyway. Maybe Stormkage is the most unique. There are more cards that put cards in your hand though. Yeah, so even though they have such a unique playstyle with the cards combined on their own, there are many things that are similar, like, you know, 3 damage, Jox and MDS are kind of similar. You have a lot of backstab already. Increased spell damage, the whole faction is full of this shit. Now Vitruvian, that's something very different. Again, this is a bit too similar to Consuming Rebirth, but almost everything in their faction is unique compared to the other factions, like Obelisks, but those things are not unique within their own faction. However, Mirage Master is very unique, and Time Maelstrom is. I'm probably just gonna vote Time Maelstrom. So I've been depriving everyone from gameplay for so long just to say that my favorite card in the game wins the contest, because I'm a bad judge. Yep, so let's read chat and then we will actually play. Subtashvet playing against Control Magmar. Yeah, Waginito quite a bit still, nice. Oh, well, I played against an Artifact Vet with Maelstrom. Yeah, Maelstrom actually makes perfect sense in Artifact Vet. The problem is, if you play Artifact Vet, you will die before 9 mana. Also, when you have time, you can look on Discord to think what the road could potentially be important to you. Okay, I will open that right now while reading the last messages. This just came to my mind, but it will be fun to see 8 Gates Lore Master. Imagine 6 damage Immo. Yeah, that actually works, right? Let's read the text for once. Let's read like some nerds. Spells you play this turn that deal damage, deal +2 damage. Yeah, that will be a 6 damage Immo. That is pretty dank. I've never seen that happen. 8 gates with other faction spell. I do love Alcuin, but there's one little problem. 0 alkawins. I do have a lot of spirit though. I only have to assign 10% of my spirit to, well, more than, but you know what I mean. Is something that copies all the things truly unique though? Mirage Master is the least unique thing ever, surely. Actually, there are a lot of things that copy things, you're right. Therefore, Time Maelstrom 1. I think Master leads to rather interesting board stage experiences. I've used Lore Master on Emo, but Gate seems rather cope at the moment. Yeah, there's always been pretty memes. I know in one draw you could do some high roll Jogda shit with 8 gates, of course, but I mean, one draw was just a collection of high roll shit together, so doesn't say much. But yeah, Lore Master is really cool. Like, you know, Mesa already showed me some things like killing Creep Abyss with 2 Linar Novas, that kind of shit. Gates is a bit too costly. I mean, I'm happy it's costly. They already have enough cheap damage in Songhai, right? Okay, I see Liru. I'll try to fix that during a break. Like during my dinner break, I will fix that. But thanks for telling me. There's also a message from humans. I can't ignore that. In Discord is what I'm saying. Because he's in chat now. Man, you should watch your back already. Oh. Well, now I already know humans. Yes, I'm a bit scared. But chat has been talking me out of ladder anxiety, so we're gonna be cool about dropping to rank 204. I can't just ignore chat trying to take my anxiety away, right? If people are supportive of you, you have to be supportive of their supportiveness. She would even then Gates had a bit more support back then. Like the 5 drop that makes you BBS a Phoenix Fire, that kind of shit. You are a good player, Ferocca. Thanks, humans. You're also cheering me up. You could view some of my replays from the past days that could change your mind, though. But yeah, we're gonna play a game, finally. So, this is actually the first game of the stream. How long have we been streaming? I will check after queuing. I have too many decks now after I got some inspiration for building memes. So we're gonna play a meme as well. It's not total memes because the deck is decent outside of Terramancer. But then the crazy thing is Terramancer actually kind of works in... Okay, we're gonna lose the Jacks. Fun. Jacks. What a great card. Is that a pat on the back? Oh yeah, so almost 2.5 hours of no gameplay. And now we finally start. Nothing could change my mind. I've watched Jay's games and even S-Rank 1 makes misplays. Jay is super good, but yeah. Of course he does make misplays sometimes. The Paddles of Pest. It's Colombo. Yeah, Fast and Blast is the same guy, right? You know, that's why I don't play Vitruvian that much at the moment, even though I love playing it. Because it feels so bad to lose to Jacks. Because there's really not much you can do about it. You just have to get lucky that they don't draw the removal in the early game at all. And then you can just fucking face them so that they can't play Jacks. That's like the only option. Is this too optimistic? Because the obelisks are gonna get killed, right? It is nice to have a 3+2 possibility next turn, though. I could replace for Rashas. That's the only thing in the deck that can punish this, but that's not even that much of a punish. Yes, it will die forever, but we won't develop anything. I'm already stuck with what to do. Maybe that's also something chat has been telling me, right? Just don't overthink, just have fun, just do whatever. Doesn't really matter. I should get that attitude more. Yeah, so I gave the infiltrate to the chaser, but Who cares? I should Jace trying to make the point of misplaying after and still being number 1. He might not play checks actually, I hope so. Is it misplays though, or are they just too mega brain for you goomans? Ooh, some beef in chat. I like this. Skipping Lethals misplays? I would say so. Yeah, that's the only thing that you can never really talk correctly, right? If that's a word. Oh, we lost by the way. Are we just gonna YOLO the Scarab? Because we have extra movement on this, you know? Goodbye Obelisk. I could put the minion here. But then I can't buff my Guardian. Because I need to put the Guardian here to Doomcaster that shit. Pretty sure we lost. Are we just gonna YOLO this Scarab against Vanar? Seems like a horrible idea. We can also do it this way, which is also a horrible idea. But I think that would be better. I don't know, man. I guess the Windstorm and the Fireblaze both don't die on board. So that's cool. Yeah, so I guess that's definitely better. You know, single target removal and Vanar. What else? Let's just extend the BM, man. Yeah, you should watch some Mesa replays, humans. He keeps healing his opponents with Fatigue Linar as extended BM. It's really funny. Nothing with being competitive, I hate losing. Nowadays, same, but I want to be the old me that just plays whatever they like. Well, I still play whatever I like. I don't play Magmar and stuff, but you know, I want to embrace the losing. Just play second Obelisk, good play. I'm happy that he agrees. Guardian plus caster on Dervish. Well, the Guardian was a bit awkward there. Oh, we're getting swarmed by Snow-Schneezers. What happened? Oh, seriously, second Heart Sister already? Triggered. Because also, yeah, more Schneezers. We can 3+2. Are we going to spell Chaser? Because the thing is, if we kill 2 this turn, you know, it's gonna be hard to keep. At some point they'll just die forever without the spelling. We can regain hand size by playing a Scarab at some point, but it's so risky against Vanar. We're also gonna die to Razorback. We can actually. I'm just wondering if I should spend a Siphon or replace this, because I think we can make it so that this thing doesn't die on board again. But now the fucking Portal Guardian dies on board, fucking idiot. This is what I mean with that I just can't do it anymore. I'm no longer good. It's so obvious. And that's a very big deal. Ugh. Okay, chat. I need to listen to your brain support. Yeah, I also took one extra. That's true. And that could be relevant. Yeah, I can still protect the obelisk, but I did it in the wrong way. Not only did I take 1 more damage, I also gave away the Portal Guardian, which was unnecessary. I'm pretty sure there was a way to do that, right? Where it doesn't die on board. How would that have happened? No, thank fuck we kept Siphon. Well, that thing died on board anyway, I guess. Primus Fist clears this now too, and 1 chaser will die forever. If I just hadn't misplayed the Portal Guardian last turn. I guess we can replace this, but maybe we need it for more elementals. Because this plus this looks kinda cool. We just can't get to this, well we can, but... How much mana will this thing be? 1, 3, replace for a 3-drop? Goodbye Scarab. Ugh. Play around Jax a little bit with this shit. Get tethered. Asshole. Urgh. And we can't clear board for shit. Our obelisks are gonna die. I didn't really think about all that. Yes, that's very question mark, I know. I want my Scarab back, my hand size is too low. I want you to Hailstone me. It's harder to play and stream at the same time, definitely. I'm not very good at multitasking, is something I've realized when I started streaming. I think correct positioning is swap Guardian and General with Obelisk behind Wolf. Swap Guardian and General. Guardian was here. Guardian here, and then with Obelisk behind Wolf. Obelisk here. So my General here, Portal Guardian here. The Wolf will be trapped here between 2 obelisks, right? Because Obelisk will be here. I think I'm visualizing it correctly. 125 Weavers. I think then it could take max 6 is what you say, right? Yeah, I think Blob is correct. Oh, that's not that amazing. I'm just gonna replace this, we don't have the hand size to answer the shit. Spread the threats, create uneven health totals. Because it's Venar. So this is the awkward thing about Tethermancer yet again. I can't play Portal Guardian first, because then I don't have the mana anymore. That sucks. We can play a 1-mana 2/6 though. That's cool. They'll probably think I misplay my Tethermancer with the Guardian. But that's unfortunately how this card works. This shit card. I want to emote him, but I don't have time. I'm gonna top deck Maelstroms or something. What the fuck is this positioning, man? This is also something. If I rope very hard, I just totally derp out. We do have triple Maelstrom in the deck for a reason. We could cheese him with this somewhat defensive positioning. But I also gave them a good new mountains, so I don't know. This happens every other game when I stream as well. I just really need to learn how to not rope so hard and read chat and game at the same time. It's a learning process, right? Playing around Decimate. I think the correct position was to protect the Windstorm on... to not protect the Windstorm on that turn at all. This way his Hard Sister can't hit anything older than general. Just give it away. And develop the new threat. As well as mounts your general right now, your board is gone. Yeah, it wouldn't clear everything. I could take max 6. Oh, they're playing Jacks. I guess we somewhat played around that asshole card. I really hate Jacks. Who else in chat hates Jacks? Crazed, please raise your hand. We're gonna kill this Schneiser forever. Do we need this to help with these fuckers? I guess, because if we die we can't Maelstrom forehead. Please, let me beat this tryhard with this shitty deck. We do need to chain a few to get all these guys back. I would really like to kill Big Daddy Jax because of Keeper kind of shit, but yeah, maybe he's just dead. Maybe we just run away then after the Dispel, because there's nothing else we can clear, right? Because if we run away, we're more likely to keep our board and cheese him. I guess that's the only correct play. And that's why I did keep the Dispel. If you're gonna avalanche me, I will no longer call you a tryhard. Even though this list looks totally tryhard. Okay, I fucked up. The Tetamancer dies on board. I had to walk further back. That was so easy to not fuck up. It was just a matter of running away. Maybe next game I will try not to read chat or something. I love Jax. Are you memeing, Macer? I never know with you, you know. I think the Jax is most boring card to play against. No wonder you like to play Lion-R. Well, you do lose to Prophet Jax cheese, but I don't care, I play Harvester. Yeah, that's the thing, Nugget. I often feel like I have to play Magmar to enjoy the game, but I don't enjoy playing Magmar. So I play Spell High, because then I can kill them before the cheese happens. And I think it's fun to play. Seek help, he plays Avalanche in his Kara deck. Is this Kara? I don't look at cosmetics that much. No, it's not Kara. We got Hailstoned. What? Without any synergy? Really? No Elemental, no Ladylock? That's weird, man. I guess that's synergy. Well, we don't have a board. And we don't have Star's Fury in the deck either. Because with triple Maelstrom, you could probably kill him here with Time Maelstrom. Like triple Time Maelstrom with Star's Furies in the deck. You can maybe like clear some shit for spawned. 19 is a lot though. But yeah, I did do 18 out of hand damage with a slightly worse board against Solifit in this kind of situation with triple Fury in the deck. I had a 3-3 Wolf instead of a 2-5 Mancer and an Orb Weaver. And the Wolf also couldn't hit in the first turn, so anyway, we lost. But let's march on anyway. I'm of course not gonna stun my shit. Yeah, this deck doesn't have enough burst, even if we pull off the triple Maelstrom. Feels bad, man. I mean, all these shitters don't do damage. Yeah, you see? We got try-harded. We're gonna get out of the top 20, and maybe this is the way to lose ladder anxiety / World Championship. Do I deserve this title anxiety? Because if we just drop to level 200, we can just say we were memeing, bro. We didn't mean anything of this. We were not tryharding like the rest of you. This is not the right deck. Vet. So what do you guys want to see? A slightly altered version of Tethermancer, or I can play pretty much whatever except Magmar. Why do kids at Gold 9 have 3 Aymaras, 2 Sarasuri, 2 Osirix? Good question. You know, Grinch, I did some Smurf content 3 days ago or something, and in fucking Bronze, I was playing against actual Spell High with Boars and Lantern Fox and Jux, you know, everything in Bronze. Oh wait, my favorite 2D woman is streaming? Who is that? Is it the one you told me about yesterday, Mason? And I still beat it, nice. My first game in Bronze was first complete Vanner with Jax's locks and shit, and I beat it with Budget Vet. Oh, that's funny, Mason. I also beat it with Budget Vet, the Spell High that I got in Bronze. We all got something in common here. Why do you think it was rare for me to top 10? Because I had to play to stream, they meme on the regular. Yeah. But the thing is, you still ended pretty high anyway, usually, Grinch. Even with the memes. That is good watching, to be honest. Okay, play Fatigue Lio. The most Resident Sleeper content. Now the one I told you about yesterday is my favorite Utaita. Okay. Greetings, my man. Hello, Butty. We were talking a tiny bit about Italy at the beginning of the stream. A tiny bit. Oh, I missed the follow yet again. Thanks for the follow, Vince Vega. Because yeah, Butty is indeed from Italy. Nobody was voting for another deck than Tether, so we're doing more Tether. I think we could have even have won that game. Because even though those misplays might not look like huge ones, they actually impacted the game very greatly. We could have, for example, actually dealt with Jax if I had not burgered. Is that a word? I heard some streamers say that sometimes, so it just popped up. I kinda lost interest in trying to get S, so I'm trying to learn all the deck's factions with mixed results. Well, it's good to learn other factions. Then you can discover something new you like. But Grange, Rite of the Onlyfold was always 3 mana in this patch. It was like that. They just didn't change it. Draw 2 cards a turn, drawing a full hand means very little now. The balance is insanely good considering how patch 60 was, yeah, because the original was indeed... oh, we just have the same shit. Let's just keep this shit. We're going to do the same shit as against the Fast and Blast and Vanard Tryhard. What the fuck? Okay, I don't want to approach that shit. That's Turtle. Tether meme. I will replace that, I guess, because it's too early when the mana tiles are still open. And a Hard Sister. Oh, not even. I think aggro Vannar is fucking horrible, but we're going to lose to it because we have no healing in the deck. But we will try, of course. Yeah, this thing, I don't want to give him mana, you know. I can't even put anything here because obelisks suck. They die for free. If I play the Fire Blaze for... I can't even make a decent curve play here because they'll have Chrome Cold, so I have to play this thing. I guess that's fine. We'll have 3+2 the next turn anyway. Well, this 2 is probably not playable. They only need Heart Sister. Well, I guess I'll take the fucking 6 then. Otherwise it dies to Heart Sister. We already lost to a horrible deck. You see, but my salt is already coming. I'm just too competitive nowadays. In the past I wouldn't care. What can we do, chat? You've been helping me a lot already, but more advice seems necessary. Yeah, no healing in the deck, so just Heart Sister me. Or Chronicles, or whatever you want to do. Just waiting for the Flash Reincarnation reward, same. And let the rule that we are not changing things too much aside for shit cards with few exceptions, hi Mac. The only thing I don't like about changing the shit cards, Mazer, is that most of the shit cards in the neutral, at least, in the factions it's not like this. But most of the shit cards in the neutral slot still are garbage. And some are even more garbage than before. Mech change made me... Why though? I like it that mech is no longer viable. I enjoy the balance quite a bit. I'm alone in this. I think some things need nerfed, but there's variety. Yeah, I don't think it's horrible. Of course, there are many things that piss me off, but pretty sure that's also just me. This is unplayable. This is too, but... we're just gonna die. And we can't do anything about it. This is literally the first time I will... why oops. I don't see the problem. Well, that you gave me the tiger for free or something? I don't want to take fucking 12 damage. Thank you. Yeah, we have no other play than this Garbo. But, I mean, for Duelyst standards, the balance is decent. And also, Dreamsloth so far has been pretty quick to change things. I know not so much in balance with cards, but with other things. For example, when people complained about the economy, they fixed it super quickly. Okay, let's just concede they have everything. Yeah, literally the first time to lose against aggro Vanar, drop 6 ranks. Ugh. Maybe we should play something actually funny. So that I just can't get salty and regain my old self. What is actually funny? I would really like to play like an Eternal Resurrection Zir deck with Zurel. I think that could be a nice meme. Zir Zurel with Beam Shocks, because Zurel I think is only playable in a faction where you have a 0 mana spell that can help you play it. Because for people that don't know, I can imagine Grinch, for example, doesn't know yet, Zurel is now 9 mana, and it also survives tokens. So it can survive, revive Megazord as well. And it seems pretty good in Vanar because they have Flash Freeze and a shit ton of tokens. And I feel like this is a meme that might not be a meme. At the very least, it's gonna be good against Fatigue Linar. But I don't want to play it as a one-off, just to style on Fatigue Linar that nobody plays except Mazer. I want to play triple Zurel and triple Zir, but I don't have the cards. I think that would be actually funny. And I love Zir. Am I really going to craft... How much is that? 1800. I will lose half my spirit getting 2 more Zirs and 2 more. Let's look at my levels. I'm pretty sure I should level up a bit, because then I get some legendary neutrals, right? Yes. Abyss, Vitruvian, Spirit Orb, Epic Lio. So I want to level these to 21, and if I don't get Zurel, then I guess I'll just craft them and question my life's decisions. So what is actually funny in Abyss? Abyss is not that funny. Maybe just get it over with some creep, some meta creep. Because I don't know what's funny in Abyssian. You know, my main factions are Venar, Songhai and Vitruvian for a reason. I suppose not many people think Songhai is funny. I also can't say it's funny, but it's fun. And that's pretty much the same. So let's unfortunately try hard a bit. Go against my own promise to myself. But I need level 21 on those two factions first. Oh, Crazed on Vitruvian, that's new. Let's read chat. Fatigue Liner is very funny. Oh, but that's actually true. Oh, thanks, Crazed. You're leveling up your factions too, I see. He's actually doing that. He's conceding on ladder. He's like last in S rank. I'm not sure if he stopped yet. Sorry for the zooming, the humming. Somebody's calling me and I'm not gonna pick up. Why is my win rate kind of okay? No, that's fucking Mazer. Where's Crazed? Let's see if Crazed is still up. Huh? Fucking chat, man. It updated too quickly for me. Yeah, you see? Crazed is leveling up his factions. Try to snipe him if you want to hit S. Thanks, Crazed. But I didn't get any XP, I don't think. Yeah, Fatigue Liner is very funny. It actually is. Espresso played after most games do this. I think I can have one too. I vote Arcvet. You mean Arcanist? I don't know if I have the cards for that, because you kind of need Keeper and Fountain of Youth, but I can check it after the game. Oh, I missed a lot of chat, I see. I'll try to read. At least this is a pretty autopilot. The 8th Crazed. Yeah, he's the last in S rank, guys. Wait, you're playing? You're playing? Huh? Oh, I guess you want to give me XP, right? Because you're such a nice guy. I mean, I guess. I will have no cards for the rest of the game. But maybe it'll make him concede. It's not broken, this is what you're asking. It was a rule that we're not changing. I read that. I've been playing less than a day, new player here. I really only miss BBS. I don't, but many people miss it. Grinch, you're not the only one. Yeah, I definitely don't miss it. Everything else seems fine. When I say garbage, I mean complete garbage cards like Fountain. We did not change Eclipse or Pandora because they were somewhat playable, yeah. But I mean, 4 Needler went from garbage to even more garbage, and it's the same for, what's the name? Sun Elemental. I mean, this actually kills a fucking obelisk, but it's dispelled, so let's not play into Russia's curse. I don't want him to first wish this. Well, why am I talking as if this is a serious game? Obviously it's not. Yeah. I will keep that Revenant, I have no hand size. And Crazed is doing the opposite of tryharding. Well, he's trying hard to level up, I guess. Thank you, Crazed. Now I get XP. Arc Fast, Fatigue Liner is funny. How about Fast Cast? I did craft 3 rides, and then I got 2 rides from the patch, Mazer. I ruined a lot of spirit. Oh, we already leveled up, that's fast, but we got a fucking dog. That will go to the asylum. I didn't even gain a rank from beating Crazed. So we don't need to play Ambition anymore, right? Check out my replay. Maybe I will. Faction levels. Yeah, we just need Vet. Misty. I will, during dinner break, oh, it was an accident. Well, that's fine. I guess we'll play more Tether. It's pretty funny. You even have 3 Soak, you can totally play Fatigue Man. Yes, the only thing I'm missing is Alcoins. I have 0. And 1 more Aerial Rift. So I'm missing 4 epics. I know I can craft them, but I don't really know what to craft. Got Eternal Resurrection decklist. I have 3 Zeers. No, I never built it yet, but I want to build it. Because it's funny. I'm so behind on chess, only funny. Sure, chaining is hard counter fatigue. Yes, exactly. 1-0 does not counter fatigue. I guess because you keep board clear a lot, you usually can't get off a good 0L, so you need to chain them, right? But well, the idea was 0-0 anyway. Fatigue is very soulful and philosophical. Don't tell me 0 is good, I dusted 2 of it. It's not good, but at least it can be a attack card against... we could even keep this shit. I need answers though, right? I need Russia's Curses and Siphons. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's not good, but it's fun, and it can be a attack card if you know things are fucking slow. Oh, we lost. Like, this is why, another reason why I don't really like playing Vitruvian. If this shit happens, I know they might be playing Solace list and they don't do much, but we don't have Fury in the deck. We will never approach these assholes. I guess I will replace for Cyphers and Russia still. Yes, wait, it will die to fucking anything, man. I kind of have to play this. Because normally against Songhai, I don't mind playing the 3 mana obelisk first, because they usually can't clear it anyway. But they already have 2 damage on board. I think this is gonna be in concede again. Humans, are you still in chat? This is the kind of shit I mean, that whenever I play, I just can't win. Unless I play really try-hard decks, like also Spell High, and even then. But this is something I think you might be able to relate to because of what I read in Discord. The things you said sounded a bit familiar to me. But then you got a streak. There's a pattern with decks I play. That they get popular in gold. Play Alchemist Lion-R. I would rather do the Zir meme than Owl Punch, because I never did the Zero meme. Zero is not a meme, it's just not that fair use from current meta. Okay. Smash also said something like that. I just never played with it, so I don't know. It looks memey, but I guess if the meta is slow, it can't be a meme. We can play a Scarab, which is fun and shit. We can also just kill this in one go, which is stronger. I could deny the other mana tile, maybe I should. But then the obelisk dies so easily, I don't like that. Fireblaze is actually relevant after all. So, goodbye mana. Songhai can have it. My tech in the video game Duelyst is Mazer. Been training again. You're just giving free wins to everyone. Keep going back on my pages. I'll give you some XP. Thanks, Graced. I do want to level up so that we can craft the meme deck that I wanted to play for a long time. You can just into level up like that, apparently. But I feel like you need to actually play to level up. But I guess Graced can tell you about it. He's using this strategy for a while. You need 5 meaningful actions to get XP. That's confirmed? You tested it? 5 meaningful actions? Cool. I don't think that they should change that. If people do this a must, not cool for the game. Yeah. Unfortunately, only Crazed is this 5-head to do this, so... You may or not maybe looking at that. Is Crazed getting banned? Your Kickstarter will getting banned? I think people have already been doing this. Is MMR literally 0? Yeah, but it's actually useful because then we can quickly look up how many people are in S rank. Nice sniffing. I don't really feel like dispelling these assholes yet. But it does mean this obelisk will live one more turn. I guess we don't really need to keep the dispel if we have a scarab to kill 4 wins kind of shit. Wait, what, are we actually winning this? I know we're playing against Diamond, but still. How can you beat double Heartseeker opening as Vitruvian? I'm not doing anything special. I'm even barely paying attention to the game and I was like, oh, we lost. I guess I'll approach this way and siphon this one. Do I walk forward to help Heartseeker garbage? I'm just worried about fucking random backstab mask. I guess I will have to Scarab clean up this garbage. Hey, Russia's Doomcaster, now that's some good shit. I've run into maybe like 10 plus people. I've lost 10 games, I believe, in the last 2 days. You know, Crazed, I don't know if you heard that at the beginning of the stream, but I really like unique people and I think you might fit the bill. Maybe that's why I like you. Are you developing the game as well? Yeah, Maze vs. Death. And people keep forgetting about that. That's why the baby rage. Can you ruin real hard with that? Lose 100 games and snipe someone and lose million ranks. Whoa, that's fucking 5 strategy to get rank number 1 with the help of Smurf, right? Damn, that's nasty. So I guess that's why you're looking into it too. I've played games where deranking wrecked opponents rank like that. At least it's not a fun experience. Yeah. I managed to lose to Crazed during his losing streak. I got queued into 2 games at the same time. I couldn't see the game I was in with Crazed. You resign now? I guess you wrote that when he played 2 Heartseekers, right? Because I know, as for Vitruvian, you should just concede to that opener. Wait, why is my Scarab dead? Why is he dead? It's a fucking Scarab against Songhai. Well, at least they put all the damage into it. They suicided the fox. Okay, I guess I don't need to feel bad. This thing is not dispelled. I want to keep this because our hand size is bad, but I would like a 2-drop with this or something. I mean, it is a 2-drop, but it's just this combo is so good, especially against high. But I think dropping a Portal Guardian on his head is more problematic, isn't it? I think I just don't deal with it, Seeker. I'm just gonna walk towards it. He is staying here. I do feel some kind of backstab bait. So this thing dies to the Heartseeker. Because I wanted to put the Doomcaster here so that it can't backstab anything. And I want to Doomcaster this thing because I don't know, man. So I guess I'll put it here. Then he can't hit it with the Heart Seeker that is not dispelled. He can suicide, like here of course, but... that I don't mind too much. Yeah, Crazy's totally getting banned, you've heard it here first. But he's the Kickstarter whale. Dealing damage counts as 1, orb counts as 2, general hitting counts as 2. How did you even discover this shit, Crazed? Did you look at the source code or something? The open source code? The only way for Crazed to not get banned is snipe Drago and beat him. I mean, what about Jay though? That's even better, right? So he drops out of top 20. Oh, that's why. Why do I roll Tempest after? Let's check this picture. What's happening in the game? Oh, thank fuck we got a siphon. Pootie Tang, okay, nice name. So these were your last, like on the end turn, 2 Tempest. Feels bad, man. Oh, we won, I heard in the background. I was trying to look at pictures and read chat. So I accidentally won against double Heartseeker opener and I have no clue why. So, oh, we're actually at a decent rank again now. Okay. I will queue a new game while reading chat. Don't even do anything on this game, but I suddenly felt burnt out today and my suffering mazer. Well, you've also played a lot, Crazed. Even if you have an addiction to a game, it can be too much, right? I running Star Fury in this deck. I did originally, but I don't have the card now. It's a legendary. I can't play it. I didn't get any impacts. What counts as a meaningful action? Asking for a friend. Yeah, Crazed explained. He just saber sprined inactive Chakri, paid actor confirmed. Nice. Bye, Mazer, if you're still hearing this. A lot of paid actors today. Garbage. Whoa, that's much better. I could keep one because the mana tiles are still open and then they're great, but I want to replace for Scarab / Russia / Siphon. There we go. Because yeah, normally Orb Weavers are basically only good when the mana tiles are up. So that's a reason to keep it, but okay, I will need to keep one because this is easy replace, of course. Your Obelisk can be good against Spell High, but you need to draw a bit more specifically than Spell High does, is the problem. You really need your Rushes and your Siphons. And you need them badly. But if you draw them, then you should be fine. Okay, this is some forehead plays. They just played their whole hand turn 1. Unfortunately, I do have to waste Rushes on this. I mean, they did stop the turn to Scarab with this play. Very well done. So here goes the Blood Rage Mask answer. Also, players that do this, always top decks Heaven's Eclipse. Let's see if that theory is right again. Or they... Yeah, I fucking told you! I'm mad already! I'm already mad! Shouldn't really matter, I guess. Oh, now it definitely... I was going to put the Scarab here so that I can walk up and don't get hit in the face. But now... I just don't want him to be able to hit my face, because after playing the Scarab, that will definitely go face, and that will also be the only way I lose. So maybe I replace one of the Scarabs for answers, right? Because this can pressure him a bit more easily, like lock him down with the multiple bodies. One Scarab is enough, because they can't answer one Scarab anyway. I do want to set this up first, because setting up this shit doesn't answer 4 winds, or whatever. So I'm going to walk backwards, because then if they want to hit my face, they need to walk into the obelisk. So I think I will man up and not block my face from getting hit by the general. We should be able to raise them. Which is also a reason to replace this thing and keep Primus Fist, blah blah. We got a Scarab back though. But yeah, nice Obelisk spawn at least. This thing happened as usual, but I think we're still fine despite them playing, you know, like an idiot and getting rewarded. Yep, Blood Rage Mask. Another. How can they draw this? They only drew spells. We're actually gonna die. Holy fuck, this is so 8. They didn't make a single good play and we're dead. Like I know I said earlier in the stream, Songhai is more interactive than you think, but I think I should hop on the bandwagon of Songhai is 8. I think this will put more damage on the board than Scarab, or at least it gives me a better time breaking the artifacts. I need to play around Jux at some point. Not sure if I can with all this shit, so I'll just hide for boars, I guess. We're just gonna die now. We just need 3 playable spells, of which 1 needs to be Phoenix Fire. And all I have is Eclipse. We're dead. They played like a fucking idiot. Chat, what should we do? I actually don't feel like playing anymore after this shit. Played like a fucking idiot and still won. Please make the game better. XD. That was... I don't understand how this can even happen. Like we answered everything. How can this happen? We answered everything. We didn't have a bad play at all during the whole game. We had a good turn 1. We only had good turns and we answered everything. And I just don't know, man. I'm just totally flabbergasted. Well, then you can't speak or something. I guess I'm just in the Nerf Songhai camp now. I'm going to hop on the bandwagon. This shit is fucking 8. I was really pumped to do tourneys and stuff, but I really realized I cannot... I just don't have the focus for it. And the meme decks suck. Yeah, same. And also the tournaments are at 4 AM for me, so... Couldn't draw my answers 3 games in a row. I think the lulls and the keks were for the Heaven's Eclipse, right? I think you're having good interactions. You're getting interacted with by Songhai, POV, yeah. I will never say that they're more interactive than people think. Clearly the play was better, true. First minute play was kicking vet. You must be like one of us. This line has played 7 copies of Martyrdom against me. That is Fatigue Line, our tackle. I don't think humans ever forgave me. I don't remember you guys' beef. Anyway, let's not even watch this. What am I supposed to do? I think... I'm no longer here anyway, right? Where am I now after losing to that diamond player? Yeah, we got out of top 20 anyway, so let's just level the faction to 21 and actually only play memes. Yes, I've decided after this game, after this fucking idiot, clown, garbage, we are going to level to 21 with that, with this semi-meme deck. And then we're actually all going to play memes. I'm done. Because like I said, I've been feeling a bit bad about my plays and stuff. That has nothing to do with these kind of high rolls. That has totally to do with me. And maybe, you know, laughter is a medicine or something. Level 21, rest of the stream is memes. And then maybe we can avoid being salty for the rest of the stream. If it's actually funny shit. So we have to play actually funny shit. That's That's the thing we need to do. I don't really care if this Windstorm gets net selected. Well, it will get Plasma Stormed at some point too, you know, let's just not care. Let's just go for the level ups. If we win, cool. For the Songhai spanking I gave his Venar and Bloodborne tourney. I guess I didn't see that tourney. I did watch tourneys in the past, but... Oh, we have no beef, it was a tourney's final. I spell hide him, so I never liked Songhai again. Yeah, he still hates Songhai. He still complains about it. Or so I tell myself. Gee, that was me, yeah. I mean, Nengert, this copium is understandable, right? You saw the Songhai game, right? You saw they played like a total idiot, and I actually answered everything and had good turns every turn, and it was... It can change a man, don't you think? Also, Shroud in Magmar changes a man as well. Many men have been changed. Portal Guardian will not die on board, so I guess it's fine. This is not a good spot for it. Like, I can't really hit anything. But I don't want to put it into damage either. I think here is fine. Like, even Dark-Tide Frenzy doesn't do that much here. Does Flash Mech? Well, Flash Mecanter also fucks us here. That's another card I hate. Mecanter. I guess people that are first time watching and stuff now might think I'm not having fun. And I actually do have fun all the time, otherwise I would stop playing. But I am also mad, so maybe Joseki was right. Maybe being frustrated is fun, I don't know. I also think this game has a lot of potential, especially with the new devs. Because... oh, we'll get pumps, right? Yeah. We might be able to get a good frenzy. Because the... Nice spawn. I guess we can kill the Scimitar. Awkward. Because I want to play this to kill the Scimitar, but then we play off curve and this thing is so good against Magmar. I don't want to play into any kind of Egmorph. You can have my fucking obelisks, as long as you don't kill my Scarab. This thing is super good against Magmar, although this is fucking Shroud Magmar for some reason. So... Yes, I know the obelisk will die on board, but I literally don't care. But yeah, I am having fun, but of course, like most people I guess, I do hope some things will change. And we know they will. Because it's not counterplay. They will actually update the game. Their fellow Duelyst lovers are running the game. That makes me feel very hopeful. Any more chat? Never Eclipse 4 mana cost was a mistake. Implied that's the only mistake. Never release battle pets. I really hope they don't, Madex. Well, actually it's already confirmed that they don't. They already said that. So we don't have to worry about that. Potential is always there if you don't release battle pass first expansion. I'll never forget how they presented it as something new, fun thing to play with instead of actual improvement. Yeah, same with the one draw change. They were like, oh, this is some really cool change that you should all like. It's a what was the phrasing they used again? Like a subtle rule change that will make it much better, blah blah. Like subtle. Very subtle indeed. We can't really pull off a nice one. So goodbye Scarab, you're gonna die to Egmorph from this thing, I guess. It will serve as a distraction. And we will just play obelisks. It sucks if the scarab dies. Metamorphosis is a thing. Maybe I play both obelisks out of range of everything. Like staircase like this. It's really bad though. Well, I will do it, I guess. And I'm gonna hit face because I don't care. I'm so tilted after that Solana game that, you know, let's just play this shit. Okay. Then it doesn't matter. Double net select, you're so funny. Don't really care, I guess, because of the scarab. Oh, and the shroud, okay, yep. This is what I mean, that I've been talking about all stream, about what has been happening to me lately. How can I be a good world champion if I just keep losing against this kind of shit? Fucking Shroud Magmar. I don't want to play into Macanter, which means we have to put this into damage range, I guess. But maybe that's okay. I could also walk 2 up with my general. Yeah, I think I prefer that. Don't really mind staying in range of the shrouds with my own general. I'm at pretty good health. I have to play this, then it doesn't die to net select. They have 1 left, right? Because the other things got shrouded. Is this combo or something? Like, they're only playing super passive shit. I don't know where to put these garbos. Well, I just don't want Magenta to hit my face, I guess. I hope you reimagine Sentinels. I don't really miss those. They're too discoverable in my taste. Oh, they do have meta now too. I think most of the decisions Scout played took were because they really wanted to compete with Hearthstone, like have explosive plays and stuff. Yes, I really felt that way too when I heard about how Hearthstone is. What it's like. I need a Scarab. Or Weavers are coming back. But there's not much of a difference between this and an Orb Weaver, just 1 health. So I'll probably suicide this to clear this. I guess I don't need that many rushes. They can help me clear shit, but it will probably die to... No, this thing is also useless against Magmar. I don't know, everything is useless. Ugh, now I have nothing good to First Wish because I replaced the Orb Weaver. I guess we'll clear another Scimitar with this shit. Yeah, this way we spread out pretty decently against Macanter. This thing will transform back, so I guess I'll even go 1 up and play around it entirely. Then I also don't get hit by this. I want Scarab. Oh, or this thing, then I can just draw my Scarabs. Nice. I'll probably play Arca now. I don't know. Because these things are runawayable. More net selects, Resident Sleeper, all 3 net selects, 2 shrouds. Vindicator. With flash bullshit. We really need to play memes. Oh. Fucking lizard brain. Maybe we can just kill him if we get lucky. This is all damage. But if I don't get lucky, I might like the cipher for this. No, let's just go for it. We're gonna triple maelstrom this asshole. We don't have much burst in the deck compared to the original version, but we can try. We have an answer to this thing actually. Tethermancer. Nope. Sorry. It's a lizard I want to kill. Play 8 mana worth of shit, but then I don't have Scarab. I guess I'll play this. That's also an option. I won't really have a good spot to put the Scarab. I have to play it around Morph and stuff, so I'll have to put it here. Which is not a good spot for Scarab, but yeah. We need to clear the egg, so we have no other option. Primus Fist OP. We can also put it fucking here. It's not a great idea. Yeah, we already know they play all answer cards. This is only... We have only one more Scarab after this. This is the only win con against Control Magmar in the whole deck. Besides Maelstrom G, so... Our hand is looking mighty bad, but... Scarab is nice. You played all your net select, so I don't expect you to be able to net select this Magma Plus. More flash bullshit, but it's your last 2 cards. Not Mcanter, please. I would have been so mad. Oh. I guess I'm even more mad. Shall we just concede? Like, these were the last 3 cards was actually the meta combo. I don't know, man. I just... It seems like the game doesn't want me to play it. Never mind. The game wants me to play. XD. I need to play some net select buffers for sure. I'm not gonna play this. I need replace fodder. And I need to put this as far as possible because they play Shrouds. Fangs based Scarab. Last Scarab. Now we just need Maelstroms. Top deck Mcanter or something. Yep. So predictable. I just call everything. I call everything. So this can help me clear that. I do want to replace for Maelstroms though, so goodbye. Oh, they healed this thing. I mean, it's dispelled. I don't really need to kill that. I want to... No, I need to pressure him in some way. I really want to Primus this and put it near him. So that I can clear the 5/5 with it, but... Maybe we just don't Primus this turn. Keep that as replace fodder. It's just no, he already played all net selects, so I guess this shit is fine. I want to pressure him, but I have to play around the next top deck Mcanter. This is only the first Mcanter, so... Maelstrom, please. We have 2 more. Elder, yet another good top deck. What a surprise. It shouldn't be a problem with the Scarab and the Siphon. And also they played into fucking Frenzy. Maybe we replace this thing then. The Primus Fist on this. We'll be able to blast this away. But we can also just Frenzy the egg away and go face. Yeah, we should go face here, I'm pretty sure. Do we keep the Dispel for this thing then? This isn't... this is just gonna give him mana, if anything. Now this can go face. So we can pump it to 4 attack. That's so sad. I guess I should have replaced the Siphon then. I don't know, man, you can do whatever. I'm just going face with all this garbage. Speaking of going face, I also got the Lizard Brain. I didn't see the lethal until I played out the turn. I didn't even think about lethal. I didn't feel like I had that much damage. But yeah, the Windstorm gave me the lethal. Okay. Hey, we're in top 20 again. Assassin. Oh, we did the quests. I've been ignoring chat a lot because my salt meter has been off the charts. Let's read chat for that very reason. Pretty sure we're about to see some Elucidators next turn. Yeah, they were so passive. I also thought it was some kind of combo shit. Primus Rusher kills you in the case that's something. Primus, yeah. That's what we did indeed. Silhouette, Flash, Red Sinja, wouldn't that be fun? I think Red Sinja is very good. I played it in Helionar with Dream Gazers. Was a nice meme that was somewhat viable. Why is Harvester 5 mana? Yeah, why does Harvester exist at all? Why would you move it to 4? I think 5 is already good enough, nice meme. So we won 2 games with this deck when I really didn't expect it. But yeah, some people have Lizard Brains. Like this guy. This guy also had a Lizard Brain, but didn't get punished. Let's open an orb and get Zurael or Zir. Hey, it is a legendary. There is a chance. Hello? I already have triple of those. Tiny Chimera moment. Because it's the second time that I get a Circle of Life dupe. At least it's good spirit. So can't complain. Are we level 21 yet? Can we be salvaged from suffering? Faction levels. Nope. More tethers. Street time manipulation memes or good? It's kind of both. Like, it's memes because you almost never pulled off, but Time Maelstrom is a broken card, so yeah, it's in Vitruvian. That's the problem. I want to see some Zurael shenanigans. Me too. I want to do the full Copium meme only stream. Not really necessary until Revenant against Abyss, unless they're playing not creep, but I do expect creep because everyone is a creep monkey nowadays. This is only good after the towels are gone. And this is a very nice opener, because if we get a Scarab, we can turn to a Scarab and then Ambition just loses. No Scarab. One more replace. Yeah, you can actually... So I guess there is something like cheese in vet besides Mana Virgin Maelstrom. Wait, what? They're in S rank with this opener? Okay. What were we gonna do with our lives? We can already take all mana, so I guess I can just replace this for the Scarab. No Scarab. I want to protect this thing against Night Sorrow, because it's actually very useful. You know, if you play this around Night Sorrow, you can play more Obelisk around Night Sorrow, because all your Obelisks have extra movement. Don't think we should play around 1-drop Night Sorrow, or maybe? I guess I'll play into Grasp because I have to, otherwise I can't take the mana tiles. I can play less into Grasp. Yeah, this will be 1-drop Night Sorrow. Oh, fuck it. The way to play less into Grasp is suiciding this thing into the crawler and put your general here or something. Here is better, I guess, because you can walk into the tile. But I don't know, man. Hey, we got a Scarab. Might be GG then. But maybe Sabrant is the only Abyss player with Dark Transform in the deck. You never know. Am I streaming in the right category? Not really. Should I change that? Rejuvenator. Let's do it this way. The only way to lose now is with face damage. So I'm definitely not gonna hit that Rejuvenator, of course. Block. Yeah, like this, it's harder to Night Sorrow this and Shroud this, so I'll just move this thing here. It's so cool, this thing. And this is why I said earlier, I do have hope for this game. Because the devs do show some pretty cool ideas here and there. Like, this is such an improvement over the old Windstorm Obelisk. For people that don't know, the old one was give all dervishes +1 health. And that's garbage. 1-drop Night Sorrow. But we're also gonna blast you in the face. This thing can be good soon-ish. So maybe we keep it, maybe we just keep the whole hand and play this. It is nice for Spectral Blade. This is a card that's weird to replace. If I was going to replace something, it would be this, but what's the point of playing this deck if we always replace it? I shouldn't always replace it. It's not Nova turn yet, so I'm just gonna block off the Shroud. Oh wait, I can't because of this thing. XD. I guess I wanted to go here with my general so that he can't do face damage to me, but I really want to block him from going there, so... Because yeah, we do just win if they can't Shroud this. So I'll block it like this. Tether into tether. It might be a thing. We are set up decently for it. And then we can buff this Guardian more than they expect, because they can be 1-drops. How does it tether into tether? Oh, you're boring. Who the fuck plays that in Abyss? My deck is actually weak to that shit. I can't even blast his face now. I think we're just going to go face, right? How do we do that? Hiroke? Random Korean. Okay, you're just gonna get tethered, whether you like it or not. And then I'm gonna face fuck you. Yeah, this is 1 mana again, right? So I guess I can double block here and go face. Because they already played the Night Sorrow, it will be unlikely they have 2. They do have Nova and Revs, but... both would die for free to the Archon, they're both just sacrificial lambs. So then I would rather play this more aggressively, because this can't really do anything with Time Maelstrom later. Let's just do this shit. This boy got tethered. What the fuck was this turn? This was actually a good meme. Fuck you, Archon. That was hot. Shroud. Well, you need Shroud for everything. So I think we're fine. We have at least 3 out of hand damage. Do we have enough mana for this thing too? No, because Archon is a nice card. What are you gonna do about my big scarab? That was hot. I feel better now. Is Ferocca winning a game? Surprisingly, yes. With Tethermancer. How does this archetype deal with Plasma Storm? Basically not. But Starfire Scarab really helps the Magmar matchup. Like really, really. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, you do cry about your Obelisk, of course. Does Tethermancer replace Creep Tiles? Yes. They do. Oh, that's how you deal with my big fat scarab. Huh? Well, I guess it gives you time. But I really thought you'd kill us with the Archon. Means only 3. Minions are nice because spells are expensive, but I do want to just kill him, and this shit doesn't really kill, does it? I could first reach first, but again it's expensive and I want to keep it for burst. I can poke his face for 1. Well, first things first, we don't have Astral Facing or anything in the deck, so we always go down and blast this. I don't know. Usually I like to draw first, but fuck you, Archon. That could be so good soon, but not at this rate. In that case, we will have to first wish this thing. Maybe this one is better because we can kill the Mystic, but I need to just kill him, right? Oh, that's nice. Then we can Maelstrom at some point. I really need to run away myself here from the Archon. Just pre-hit this, yes. Oh, hit with this cunt. Cunt, nice. Oh, it actually queued, I'm surprised. That was a nice bit of Dutch accent. Kunt. It means you can. It's an actual word in Dutch. It's not a swear word, it's just... yeah, it's the language, I'm sorry. Like können in German, it's basically the same word. There's slightly different usages sometimes. Because in German, können is also being allowed to, I think, sometimes. In Dutch you don't have that. I guess we're gonna win another game with this deck. Maybe. We do have 4 out of hand, actually 5 if the Fire Blaze lives. And they need to do something about the Scarab. Doesn't die to, what's his name? They're luring it again. Why don't you just lure it to Archon at some point? Of course I want to keep the double Maelstrom, we're so close to it, but I would rather just kill him now before they play another Archon. I guess they're just dead. They still have a lot of mana, but very little time. Wait, what? I mean, it's not... Yeah, I was about to say that's not really... This is not really better for you then. Yeah. Whatever, they figured it out. So yeah, they're dead. But maybe we can find something funnier. Meh. They knew I was BMing or something. I don't know why I was, you know, my little heart was hurt by the Songhai player, so I had to BM. I usually don't do it unless I know the person, but I don't know. Not level 21 yet. Fuck it is the Union in Swedish, starting a thing in chat, let's go. So you say, let's form a fuck it. 6 winners in a row? Really? No. The song I lost is not that long ago. You like it, Headmind? Did you see the double Tethermancer turn? Just finished work. I played double Tethermancer and fucked a creep player with it. Some sticky flowers and stream. I'm not surprised that you say that. Oh, you? Okay. You just got here. Double tether and fucked, eh? Yes. Because we... what did we even play? It was like 6 mana, but we played 2 Tethermancers and an Obelisk and a Primus Fist or something, and then a Portal Guardian did big things. Big face things. Scarab. Definitely need to keep that. It's the only way to win against creep with this deck. With all those shrouds and good luck, have fun indeed. Guardian. Do we play around 1-drop Night Sorrow? I think it's worth it because we can pump it to 4 attack pretty quickly. So yeah, this looks weird, right? But they missed their turn 1, so I think we can afford to do this shit. And if they want to deny my mana, they have to allow this thing... Maybe I should have put it... Yeah, the thing is, if I put it here, I can Frenzy Face and the mana denial, and they need to deny the mana because of Scarab. But they missed their turn 1, so I'm worried about Caller, Night Sorrow. And yeah, here we go, we can put it to 4. And then they need to shroud it or just lose. But yeah, I might regret putting it that for... What the fuck? Okay. I guess we won. I'll just keep this whole hand. I think that means I have a handful of Night Sorrow, so I'm just gonna keep this shit here and enjoy my life. Like, why wouldn't I? I have a Scarab and... I don't know, they just got unlucky. Feels Abyssman. 1-drop Night Sorrow? Am I getting rewarded? Oh, that's... I mean, I'm so far ahead that I feel like I might as well not give you any outs and kill this thing forever. Just ruin your life. Wait, we can also pump this boy. Yeah, why not? You can have the mana. I don't fucking care, man. Well, this is a Ruffle Stomp due to bad rules. This is not a game. Maybe I should tip this guy. I don't know. I'm surprised he didn't concede yet. I guess I'll tip. This is a bit too sad. They just wanted to do Sarlacc memes. Why are we winning? Okay, we know why we're winning, right? We just saw this game. Yeah, they had nothing. What game was it before this one? Yes, before the Abyss one, so the other Abyss one. Gundam. Not very good against Lionar. Maybe too optimistic. But if they just develop in front of the obelisk, this thing is very nice to help clear Silverguard and stuff. This is also an opening. So the thing is, if you play this obelisk, you get so fucked by walk, walk, 3-drop, martyr. And this is a very cool turn 1 play. You can move 1 forward and then Orb Weaver, and then you threaten all mana tiles. And then there is no martyrdom punish of any kind, because you have something on the board also to Doomcaster. But it seems so much weaker than this, right? Of course it is, but it will be very easy to make a 3+2 turn anyway. Basically, I do well against Lionar with this deck, unless they have that kind of opening. Broken 2-drop into Silverguard Martyr. Vitruvian just cannot come back from that, especially with Obelisk, because they die for free, right? So we can also do Orb Weaver here, Doomcaster here, buff, like pre-buff here. But I think I want a bit more value out of my cards, rather than have Argent punch 1-2. I could also buff the one here, the 3-4. Then Argent can't do much about it. But I never tried this, so let's just try it. Let's see if this works out. The only type of Lionar that can really punish this, I feel like, are Outright Sentinel players. But they can't double that, so... Okay, nice. When could we play this? Because yeah, we can clear this very easily with Fireblaze, but I want another play with that. Well, we do with Doomcaster, because I can just take 4, of course. Still, this is not a good Tetamancer setup. They have this shit. We don't have that shit. So what is better, this plus this? I think it might be, because then nothing dies on board. And we can still Doomcaster next turn. Doomcaster, like half of it has Pseudo Rush, and the obelisks don't. Well, these things have effects that affect immediately too, I guess. But and we also have a Windstorm. This looks pretty good. Play around Lightbender. And we can preserve board a bit. I don't mind taking 4 yet. We're gonna get Martyrdomed anyway. And we have Windstorm, so how far can we walk this back? This is not a great spawn indeed. I don't want to walk in range of this. Let's have nothing die on board. I do block a good spawn here with my general, but I can't really be in range of this. And yeah, now nothing dies on board, which is nice. I feel like we're finally playing a real game, like no weird shit. Three out of 4 spawns can kill the lion. I wish we had Star's Fury in the deck, but we don't. Okay, this is a bad spawn, but this one is definitely not. So this shit is far away. Goodbye, this obelisk. Feels Batman. I think this is the least necessary card here. I would rather keep this as a surprise factor, I think, than this. They both kill obelisks so easily, but this lion cannot actually reach any obelisk that will not die, so we'll just kill a Windblade Adept because they're more scary for my own face. Do want to keep playing around Lightbender and put the more valuable obelisks far away. This is a bad spawn, so maybe I go like here and here. Where do we put this obelisk though? Because again, Lightbender slash Sunbloom, I can go 2 down, but then I still don't really have a good spot to put it. I think I will just Doomcaster instead, pre-buff. We're blocking a lot of bad spawns now. You see, with Windstorm, with this setup, this shit is guaranteed to reach far. So I wanted to play the 2-drop, but I mean the 2-mana obelisk, but I feel like this is a cool play, where we can make sure that with Windstorm we can get good spawns. And we play around Lightbender for the most part. Of course, here is decent, but they cannot reach it easily. They would have to use the lion and dispel that, and not really use it. Goodbye, obelisk. You did well, I guess. You killed a Windblade. Yeah, so it was actually a 2-drop for a 2-drop. Okay, they're staying far away. Like, how does Lionel win this way though? We can just wait for our Maelstroms and slowly clear board with this kind of shit, especially with this. But I think we're still not playing this, as it doesn't change anything this turn, right? Yeah, this doesn't change anything this turn. Unless we get a second Windstorm. Let's see. Nope, but that's fine. We have a lot of time. Can this thing reach? Oh, that sucks. We need to protect our obelisk. Now we can start putting some obelisks in nice spots at least. Yes, I will unblock some bad spawns because we have Windstorm. Move. So here cannot be hit still, right? Yes. Oh wait, I have to play the Portal Guardian first. I will force Argent to come in and hit this thing if they want to do 3 attack to the Fireblaze. We have to play around Immo. That's a good spawn. I don't know. We need to do something. Come on. Fuck. I was just thinking too much. Now we played into Lightbenders and everything anyway. But suddenly I was roping. We'll keep replacing for Maelstroms and Scarabs, I guess. Because then, of course, we win the ranged game against Lionar. And maybe there's a good Immo because the lions can move twice. No, they cannot reach here. It's not even that good of an Immo. Yeah, I was suddenly thinking I need to play around Immos, Lightbenders, everything. And yeah, they have a fake Windstorm too with Celery Lions. We have a lot of attack. Dancing Blades, okay, that's fine. We'll take 3 damage on Obelisk, but we will kill everything very easily that he's approaching with. We're gonna get value. This thing will be able to hit again, so maybe we need to dispel it. If we get another Windstorm, we don't need to dispel it. These things are kind of good with Fireblazes and Windstorms, but wow, he could also be dead. No, not that much can reach him, he's not dead yet. Scarab, not bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna spell it, I think. But with Windstorm we can do so much more damage here. Oh yeah, we can just kill this with Windstorm. I guess it's not a Scarab turn yet. Yeah, this is looking good. Now we can save a card instead of dispelling that thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could also Frenzy, of course, and they lost. That to be more patient, I guess, or I don't know. I don't know how they could deal with it. What? Why did we get 5 ranks? Was that a high ranked player? Anyway, we got lucky. They had no martyrdoms or anything. Have you been watching anime? Nope. Well, actually yes, because of my girlfriend. We've watched shogi anime. I just meant I don't watch anime myself, but for her I do that kind of shit, of course. I beat Blob and I think he lost 5 ranks. Well, that makes sense because you have negative MMR, like Mesa said. As Lionheart, it's so difficult to kill Obelisk. Yeah, I also noticed that Kurai. I guess you remember the game, right? Where I played Hilionar against Obelisk and I had to be super patient. We almost went to fatigue because otherwise we would just die. I think that's the only way to deal with it, unless you run Lightbenders and all that jazz. Of course you have martyrdoms, but you have only 3 martyrdoms unless you're Fatigue Lionar. You're not playing around Triple Tempest though, true. And the Decimate, neither. This deck is busted. Look at my win rate. You might change your mind. That game was quite epic. Maybe you think so too. We're still not level 21. So we'll keep going. Skazy. Actually, we're doing the reverse thing. The crazy game I was just talking about with Kurai was against this player, but they were playing Vet Obelisks. I guess after that Lionar game he was like, okay, fuck this shit, I'm gonna play Lionar. I don't know. This opener worked out, right? Last time. And Fireblazes are a bit too good to replace. We don't really need to mull for answers in this deck against Lionar because the things we do need to answer against Lionar, the big minions, we just have no answers for, except developing. Let's just do the same shit as last time and hope it works out. I don't know. I don't really know how to play this game anymore. Really same opener except they do it on top, so let's play around Martyrdom. And we need some 2-drops on the draws, but I have a shit on in the deck. There we go. 2 2-drops. I think this is a pretty cool opener. By the way, if it's not a Windblade attack but something that's not threatening, I do go 2 forward. It's like a Healing Mystic. Then I don't care. Then I just go here. But against Lionar, it's nice to keep a little bit of distance. I think they're thinking the same. Except I can now clear a Windblade attack because I can play double Fireblaze. XD. Well, then I might as well keep all this shit. Like, this is an OP 2-drop with double Fireblaze. I'm not gonna give him any hits, any free hits. We're just gonna cheese it like last time, right? Like the previous game. I do want it to be in as a relevant spot as possible. Maybe where I'm standing here. Yeah, I guess it also plays around Lightbender. But then I do need to stay here forever to play around Lightbender. Maybe that's not worth. That I always have to be here. This kind of obelisk out of range also just doesn't matter as much. Because it gives the passive buff to everything. And we have windstorms. So I got rewarded for keeping that shit. Where are we gonna walk? I guess block a bad spawn? Yes. Like I said, I don't need to engage with Lionar with this deck. I have Maelstroms and Scarabs. And Windstorms. Here we have one. This will be the easy replace unless they play Random Dialtus. Maybe I should have stayed closer to this obelisk to help it, because it's more likely they approach this and try to summon shit here that can kill it, but I feel like shit will just die for free. Also, what was the turn anyway? They took the mana tile, but then only played a 2-drop, like they didn't need to. Do I care about that? Yes and no. Obviously the only bad spawn, but we have this. Do I care about this effect? I think we can just save the card. So this thing dies. Well, maybe we should just kill this so that this doesn't die on board. No, we can clear board of course with Doomcaster. Just these 2 cards, of course. Let's replace this then. That might work soon. I want the Windstorm to be here, but so I guess I put the Doomcaster here, even though it blocks a good spawn. Because this is pretty much the most relevant spot. They will not be able to reach with Lightbender here. I guess it did some damage to my face, but don't care. Yeah, they cannot reach this unless they play fucking Planar Scout. Lightbender, who does that? We could double tether him maybe, but I don't know. Our hand size is not great. That's 1 Tempest. Another one, okay. It's not bad for them, but we also still have 2 great passive effects. Also, we cannot take the mana with this thing. I guess I'll replace one, because he's standing there. Let's lock him in a bit. Maybe it's nice to put... No, I need to play the Portal Guardian first, so... This thing can just help us put the obelisk where we want. But let's first wish first. Maybe we get Doomcaster. I might prefer that to this. Oh, that's nice. If I want to hit face, I have to go here, so I can't block the obelisk if I put it here, but that's fine because we have another Windstorm, so we just put it here instead and slowly choke him out with terrain gain. I'm kinda low. I guess I don't really need to hit. I'll just limit his movement by here, then he can't go 2 up. I don't think he would want to go 2 up. Maybe he would want to... Yeah, playing around Frenzy is not possible if I go here, right? If you go here, how does he play around Frenzy exactly? They would have to like drop a Silverguard Knight and then walk 1 forward out of Zeal. Something like that. Still no amazing Lightbender. This one is decent of course, but not amazing. There is a Portal Guardian. Well, actually Lightbender Martyrdom and he would be back in the game, kind of. We would still have tempo because the Lightbender will die to this thing. But yeah, I guess it's not over. Maybe I should have gone to the middle then. If I was here, he couldn't Lightbender here with a Martyrdom on this. Let's see. Less Tempest, because I would be a bit sad about my... Yes, that's lucky, but he's also dying. And there's still a Portal Guardian. And now we could tether him. I mean, that's a way to play around Frenzy. It's just I was like, my obelisk will kill whatever dies here, right? Whatever comes here. Why are we so low? We've been leading so hard. And we're dying. Maybe they are dying. Should we just replace this, even though it's super good? Because how much damage can we do? This will go to 4, then 6. And this will do 8. And then we're 1 off. 2 off, I mean. Yeah, 1 off because I can play 1 more minion here. Is that lethal? You play Teller first, then it's a 1 drop. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Yeah, that should be lethal. This is actually kind of a 5-head lethal. Tiny puzzle. Nice. Get tethered. Get tethered. Get tethered. This is my new catchphrase now. Okay, I really have to pee. I will read chat when I'm back and I'll quickly play a random replay. What are we gonna watch? Miss LG. Okay, against Blob. Yes, sure. I will put it on slow mode so that I can actually see the game when I'm back. See you soon, and I will read then. Incoming Decimate. Oh, I already read that. A champ fought on Azure Horn Shaman with Keeper of the Veil, same with the Altus. I think Azure Horn Shaman is quite underrated. I've seen it a bit during this budget era, but not that much. I think it's underrated. And if your deck supports Keeper, then why not? The Altus, I'm not a fan, but because it has 2 health as a 4-drop. But of course, in Divine Bond Linar, it's playable. It's just hard to play this spell targets in Linar, which means if you run into decks with this spell, they will happily spend it on the Altus. Because, you know, killing is better than the spelling against Linar, except if you play the Altus. Didn't really see this game. Hope you got decimated. That's not very nice of you, Tao. Very mean. Fortunately, that's not a common card. Decimate. Tether OP, please nerf. One day. With playing Windblade instead of the last line turn. Rip obelisks. In this game? Or did I do something in the previous game. I mean, these are two pretty good players, but they switched factions. Blob is the vet player and Mythology is the liner player. I don't get this. What happened? Ew, Amara. Disgusting. Well, actually against Linar it's like the only faction that doesn't deal too well with it. But if it's Helinar, like Circle of Life, Linar, then they also don't fucking care. Yeah. Now this is a typical vet situation. How the fuck do you come back from this? You have the health lead, you have 7 mana, so you're not in that bad of a spot, but... Just, Mythology playing into Immolate? I am really rather surprised. Yeah. Mythology is an absolute top player. So I'm not sure why they played into Immolate that much. I know that putting the Obelisk here sucks with this Silverguard, but still. I think they're gonna lose now. Like, Vet just has no combat mechanics. And I think that's one of their biggest problems. Because most games in 2-role Duelyst go like this. One person has the tempo, takes the lead, and a few turns later it switches or it's not certain, and then it just goes up and down onto somebody out of hand, right? But Vitruvian, if they fall behind, is usually just over. And I feel like they're the only faction that have no combat mechanics. Like Venar has broken removal to come back. Well, Magmar I don't think I need to explain. It's just infinite combat cards. Linar has good minions with good removal as well. Someone can come back in the game by killing you. You know, if they lose the board, like Vitruvian is doing here, then it's then they are the faction that might care the least, because they can kill you, even though you have the board. And Ambition can do that too. And Ambition has some combat mechanics such as Lure, and Spectral Revenant is kind of a combat mechanic too, because you can remove a threat from the opponent, do phase damage, and then also develop a threat that they need to react to. It's not a secret that it's a very good card. This Revenant thing. Here is a tiny comeback, I guess, with Fury Fireblaze. But yeah, that's again a thing with obelisks. If you're behind, then you can't place them correctly and they die for free. That shit sucks. Oh, well, this shit also sucks. He really doesn't care about the Immolate. I guess he's afraid of dying. But he could have cleared Dancing Blade and Lightbender with Fireblaze, Star's Fury. He would have lost board immediately if he had done so, because here's another Lightbender. They might still win actually, because Blob has no cards. Well, Mythology also has no HP though. Rejuvenator. Yeah. They might be in some trouble. I'm not sure what I would do here. I mean, Star's Fury Doomcaster does clear board, and you can also play a Mystic with that, but you would have to take some damage. And I don't think you would like that at 9 HP, right? And got wrecked by Decimate today. Didn't know about the card before. Yeah, because nobody plays it. Frozen Sun Elemental. You mean Chaos Elemental? I don't... Oh, Sun Elemental is the garbage card. Yeah, that thing is just total garbage. don't play it. Unless, because you can't even do a meme with that. Massive played Vet from the start. Mess was one of the best Hand of the Gods players. He got top 6 at Herix in Atlanta. You mean from the start in the new Duelyst? Because in Wandrel he played Linar a lot. But yeah, I know Misilji is good at many games. I've heard that before. He used to cast tournaments for it. Oh, cool. And I also want to got top 16 higher X. Lost to the winner of it all, so it was all good. Is it similar to Duelyst, or I don't know that game. This definitely wasn't a Vet main. Yeah, a Lion and Venom player. That's how I remember it too. Grinch. Thanks for the follow, Miss Lord, and hi Jay. Yeah, Mrs. Lion player. So we're looking at a game here where Blob and Misilji switched factions. Because I was going to the toilet. Jay, there were some extremely fucked up games at the start of the stream. But after that we did Tellermancer a few people. We had a really cool Tellermancer Lethal even. The last game I played. Who would have thunk? A Tellermancer Lethal. I once played second in a small Heroes of the something? I don't know. ESL tourney, the game was fun. Oh, thanks for the follows. Did I already say Miss Lord? Yes, but also Clint R94. Clinter. Is Misilji actually coming back? The cards of Blob is not great. I didn't pay attention. So I'm actually quite curious how the fuck Misilji came back. Nice top decks. Bone Swarm is actually good here. Yeah, not a terrible turn. Setting up the lethal is actually gonna do it. This list actually looks very similar to Blob's list. Blob also plays Entropic Decay and Bone Swarm. Did it really just swap? Blob is Lio, right? Yes, I'm confused. My brain has been mirrored. That on board. Not anymore. But they are dead in hand. Okay. So I ranted about no combat mechanics for nothing, I guess. Repulsor Beast, OP, I don't know. I didn't see how they came back. But it looked very over all the time. From the 7 mana turn. So yeah, we're also gonna keep playing Vet until level 21. Then we get a random neutral legendary. And then we can craft Zurels and Zeers for memes. Pretty much the same as the old, then they changed it to static structures to kill instead of the leaders. Also it has its own walls on the map, that's fun. It doesn't sound that similar when you describe it like that, but... Skylift. This thing is too slow, I feel like, against Songhai. So Jay, we played with an Orbeaver opening against Songhai. They played their whole hand turn 1. Top decked Heaven's Eclipse turn 2. And then 2 turns later, we were dead. And we had only taken 3 damage to clear a Chakri. So basically they did 3 damage in the first 2 turns. They played their whole hand every time. We had good turns every turn. We had no bad turns ourselves. And yet we died. And they were playing like an absolute idiot. Not again. Okay, we also had to fight a double Heartseeker opener as Vitruvian. I'll replace after so that I have a higher chance of Siphon. Because if I replace first, then I might get the Doomcaster back. We also had to fight against Double Heartseeker opening as Vet. That was pretty 8, but that one we actually won. Hello, I said replace. Okay. We do have a Siphon now. It's not really worth siphoning, of course, but I mean, it's just nice to have in this matchup. How was that against Mr. Ferocca? Yeah, we had some dank lethal with it, and totally out-tempoed a creep player with it. Because we played, on 6 mana we played 2 Tethermancers in 1 turn, together with, what, Primus Fist and Obelisk? Yeah, Songhai is pretty bullshit at times, yeah. Because the way they played their whole hand turn 1 was really silly. Not sure if it's worth dispelling when they have 5 cards in hand. Well, I guess because I'm gonna steal the mana, and then if they have 1 attack, they can get 3 fires even. Yes, I don't care about pumping these. Well, I say that. Maybe I actually do. Let's first wish first on this thing, because this is a threat. And then it doesn't die to Phoenix Fire after punch. I guess I will keep it, because our hand size will be bad. I want to deny the mana, but actually I think pumping everything is nice. We go on down so that the fox can't do shit. I'll just stay here, I think. Now it's nice to encroach so that it's easier to clear their shit. So yeah, I do give him mana, but it's easier to kill the 2/4 if you pump all this shit. And if they want to take the mana, they have to deal with this even more, of course. Not sure if that was correct, but... And the reason I wanted to stay here is to set up a Scarab easily. And also to not be in range of this. And also so that it's harder to hit my face for the Songhai General. But they're the one getting faced now. Maybe I should have just hit, put them to 16. I just never feel really comfortable hitting a Songhai. Because in that game where I lost to... where I lost for no reason, basically, I answered every threat very easily and developed, and they played their whole hand all the time and so on. And yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this anyway. Okay, they have a Phoenix Fire anyway. And this is why Heartseeker is annoying. If we replace it to Windstorm Obelisk, we can clear the Chakri. Why didn't they just put it here or something? I guess they don't really play against Windstorm often, because who the fuck plays Vet? These are both very good options. It is Songhai. So, and we don't have Siphon. This is very hard. I think this is the better proactive play, and going proactive against Songhai can do really well. Also this 4/4 will be out of range. But it can also help us answer this shit. It's just also Blood Rage Mask exists, and that fucking sucks. Also this thing dies to Heartseeker. We can put the Doomcaster here, I guess. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Because of Blood Rage Mask. But I need to block him off. I don't want him to run away with this shit. It sucks to get rid of the Dervish. I'm not gonna hit with this again to limit movement, because he could Heartseeker hit this and then run this way, and it makes it more likely I can clear Blood Rage Mask. You do need to kill someone at some point, otherwise they just kill you, but I still think this is correct. Okay, and now I regret not playing this. Ghost Lightning, really? Yeah. 8. Why can't you just play Duelyst? Okay, let's see how this works out. I must say I always learn when watching, but I learn the most from me playing Vet. I want to get better at Vet, so that helps. Really, you can learn from me? I hope so. I feel horribly out of shape and make misplays all the time, and I lose a lot. It won't be a mistake, you'll be dead stern if you hit it so high. True. Plus give me 4 wins. Of course they're going face. That's why you don't play this card against Songhai. We're dead. How can we put in Rejuvenators in this deck? We can't. Also, Vet can never answer this. Okay, let's just concede. Fucking 8. I'm totally in the anti-Songhai camp suddenly. I was defending them a little bit here and there, but lost 8 ranks. Are we level 21 yet? No, because we would have gotten a card. Okay, only 1 game more of suffering. But I think we didn't even do that bad, right? Because this was an insane high roll. And this was fucking Heartseeker opening against Vet without Blood Tears. I guess it's not that bad for Vitruvian. Actually, my whole win rate is not bad. Well, these games were free. Grace conceded because he was leveling up my factions and his factions. But still. Do you play Abyssal? I played some Creep the past few days, but normally I don't play Abyssian much. But I felt like it could be a good way to untilt, and that was pretty true. Because at least on ladder, Creep is quite good. The problem with Creep for me is auto-lose to Jax, auto-lose to Scarab, auto-lose to Archon. Just any big minion that doesn't care about Lure, or if they have Heart Sisters or something in the deck, need a 2-drop. I mean, it's a 2-drop, I guess. Yeah, I would prefer that. Good game to come back to. You keep missing all my wins, and then you come back to my frustrating losses. But yeah, usually I play Vet, Fenrir, Songhai. But I think I'm not gonna play Songhai today. I'm a bit... I switched camp. Is it Songhai that you were playing the most? You're not very consistent, yes. I know. I have a hate-love relationship with Songhai is the thing. Because it's really fun to play. It's just not fun to play against. And that I have been very consistent in. I have always said I understand that people don't like playing against it. Because nor do I. It's stressful to play against them. But yeah, it is fun to play it yourself. That's the problem. Unlike Magmar, which is not fun to play against or play yourself. Not sure if become a better player watching listening to you. Good to hear. I will read the rest later because some things happened. I would love to kill this forever. I would also love to first reach this to value trade with this. You know we can just take it slow, right? No, not really. We can't Doomcaster without walking here. Well, such is the life of Fenrir. I think this combo is highest tempo, and yeah, like I said, I don't want that thing to infiltrate ever. Could also play this first wish. I'm too late. I'm too late. I can take all mana this way at least. Wait, I can still first wish this. Hit it, asshole. Thanks. Take center. I don't know if it queued everything. I'm very good at roping. Yes, he queued everything. Okay, not bad. I would like another first wish next turn to curve out perfectly. Because yeah, we can't top deck into double 2. It is nice to play multiple cards a turn against Venner. Ferocca does a great job of explaining his thought process and plays and usually quick to the point out mistakes he's made. Great following improvement for most people watching. Well, me though, I'm already flawless. Both texts were true, of course. I learned not to play Vet at all. Yeah, that's probably the best way. Yeah, and this is 500 APM with the new mouse J, the tracking ball mouse. It really works. My hand is in 0 pain. So, very nice birthday gift from my girlfriend. How can she be so thoughtful to hear my complaining about my hand? Yeah, it's a tracking ball mouse. So, if you move the mouse, nothing happens. You don't move the mouse. There is no thing on the bottom of the mouse. There are just the regular 2 buttons. And then where your thumb is, there is a big old ball, big old eyeball that you move around. And it took some time to get used to, but I'm pretty accurate with it now. And also we got Fenrir skilled. This thing is not playable against Venner. No Siphon. This also just happens to me every game, I feel like, that they have X and I don't have... They have X in 2 or 3 times and I have the answer in 0 times. Yeah, but maybe it's just my eternal salt accumulating. What are we gonna do with our lives? We don't want them to keeper these assholes, so... But we can't really put this in a nice spot. Anything we play will die to Hard Sister, because Fenrir is OP. I think we lost, especially if they play Jax. Jax is another, yeah. Yep. I guess I'll give you some Fenrir value, because if I go to punch that, I cannot summon these things safely. I would have to put it in some damage. And if they keeper that thing, we get punished very hard. But yeah, we don't know yet if they're keeper. Next turn we can play 2 cards, that's nice. Because Venner. Just no Hard Sister 1 time, or any answer really. I'm still slower with it than a normal mouse. And also slightly less accurate, but at least I can stream all day and play the game all day without getting fucked in my hand. So you're used to the mouse now? Yes. Eyeball? Yes, I'm touching an eyeball. Is your girlfriend a Pokemon girl? Yes. I've just started calling her my girlfriend basically, because it's annoying to keep calling her a Pokemon girl when she messages you every day that she misses you and stuff. No answer to Fenrir Plus? Of course, we can rebuff it at least with Primus. What else do you got? Mystic, don't really care. It would be nice if we clear board a bit here. Of course, we're gonna lose to Jacks next turn. They already got the board big time anyway. If we keep the whole hand, we have a higher chance of being able to play triple twos next turn, which again is nice because Venor. But this thing is the weakest card, and if they do play Jacks, maybe we have some chance if we get siphons and shit. Yeah, that's too big of a hailstone punish. We could put something in the fucking corner, but probably not worth. I don't want to block the good spawns. Well, too late. Hello? Q. Q, I said. Yeah, I didn't see a way to block a good spawn here and do this shit. Also, why isn't it one more up? The general has something to punch now. That is a stupid misplay. Obviously it should be one more up. I want the minions to take damage so that I can actually clear the shit, because the Vitruvian doesn't have removal. I guess they're punching the Primus Fist instead. Aspect of the Mountains is not possible yet, but maybe it's elemental combo. I think we should concede if that happens, because what are we gonna do against that? How do you beat Venor as Vet? Like, the only way is to play like Obelisk and Portal Guardians, and they just don't have the answers in the early game. You need to get lucky in the early game. I feel like. Look, Bone Chill. I mean, you could have blocked all Obelisk spawns, but I guess you would rather just kill me with Razorback, right? Understandable. Yeah, we're dead. How does Vet deal with this shit? I don't want to play Live Vendor. It's not a fun card. I wish you could Doomcaster Primus Fist. Yeah, we will just play triple twos and die to Razorback. So now about the triple two play. How do we do that? We can't really put Obelisk in the corner, then they can get walled in. Maybe like this? I don't fucking know, man. I guess I'll put it here. It's almost dead on board, but it's a distraction, I suppose. Maybe we got the first siphon. So yeah, I didn't really want to put this here or something, then it will be so easy to close all spawns with walls. It's still not hard, actually. But I didn't feel like I could put it here or here, because that's 5 damage already. But still, maybe this was best, because there's no way they can block this spawn easily. And that's at least something. Maybe they're just gonna Jax. That doesn't look like Jax. That looks like a Heart Sister. Oh, a Mystic. At least without lock. Primus Fist then. Tiny Razorback. Heart Sister, that thing? Oh, you want to Primus Fist literally everything, I get it. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't like it for my face, but cool play. So how are they gonna escape this? Nice spawn. Very nice. I would like to greet this, but we can't. Telemancer, you're dead to me. We can escape, I guess. Okay, there's a wall. Do we need to dispel that to not die? Yes, that will definitely help. We have no choice. At least as Vanar they don't have much out of hand. If any. Am I really worried about taking 2 damage from this? I guess. Yes, I know they can still hit me with it, but at least they will have to trade board in or not punch the obelisk with their general's face. I was considering putting this here to block the bad spawn. If they just never draw Jax, then maybe we're still in it, as we have triple Maelstrom to replace into over the next 2 turns. And that could give us a card advantage, or just kill him if he runs into the obelisks, like a blind chicken. Chicken, yes. No Razorback Sister. This obelisk blocking the Fireblast spawn hurts my soul. Yeah. Me too. That's why I wasn't too happy with that positioning as well. Not just because of this possibility, but also it was just almost dead on board. Okay, he did go face. What a surprise. Which has 7 HP is totally fine still. I think they're just gonna run away trying to find Jax, right? Oh, there it is. I mean, yeah, we lost. That is really not that fun. But yeah, if they don't have... No, we don't even die to Razorback yet, so we can still try to Maelstrom cheese, I suppose. I mean, there's no bad spawn blocking, is there? I think I should just walk forward so that I can maybe do some damage with Maelstrom shit. Maelstrom plus, yes, nice, okay. And just Razorback is not enough. Imagine if we can cheese this shit. The 7-4 can do a lot of damage if we do manage to chain Maelstroms. I would almost want to keep the Windstorm, as it can give a lot of damage, but I think I have to replace for multiple Maelstroms. Okay, not dead yet. Probably Chrome Cold on 2 cards. No, that's not well played. You play Jax against Vitruvian with Fenris in the first few turns and top deck mode every turn. Sold. Are we 21? Godverdomme, we still have to suffer more. Okay, that was goddammit in Dutch. Let's suffer for one more game. Very recent patch, I matched that earlier today. What do you mean, Football Warrior? Do you want to start for it? No, it's a legendary. I don't have it. Nice German meme, Matex. Mana Forger. Okay. I really want to rush us then or something. I guess replace this because I can rush us Obelisk. Nope. We're gonna lose again to backline shit because we are vet and we have literally, well actually we do have 6 answers to it, but maybe in the future I should maul all minions except the 3-drop of course for this kind of garbage. Well, Siphon is something. Not many people play Mana Forger in Spell High, but it can be super crazy. Yeah, there we go. And now they can play like Mana Forger free Phoenix Fire, a free one. Mistwalking. Somebody's actually memeing in Songhai. What the hell? Okay, I guess we don't mind this too much then. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's a lot of burst gone from the deck. It does suck that we have to siphon that. Can't even reach it with rushes anymore, so. And then they will be able to Jux with the thing. I don't get it. Like, Obelisks can be, and Portal Guardians can be so good against Songhai. And in the first server test, I fucking crushed all Songhai players. But nowadays I don't. I just don't. And when I played Spell High into Blob on Obelisks, I lost most of the time, not every time, but... So I don't know... Am I really getting more and more washed up over time? That I could beat Songhai easily with Obelisk before in the first server test and now on release. I don't know. The thing that sucks here is that we need to play Guardian first, right? But then they can run away from Guardian. Because we have to put it here or here. Yes, we can put an Obelisk here, but they can still run away. If they Jux with this, then I guess it's better if I go to the bottom tile, right? Than to the upper tile. Yes. So we definitely go to the lower tile. Maybe I do replace first. It's just so weird to replace Siphon and this. I don't know. They seem to be playing memes. You can run away from my Guardian for a bit. And I'll curve out perfectly next turn, even though I have no cards. Yeah, there you go, a Scarab. Face, you're staying near my Guardian. What's happening? Oh, more Forgers. I really wish I had Spirit for... What? Okay. Thank you for giving me level 21 and ending my suffering, Mr. Shakyo Memer. Zurel, Do it. Give me Zurel. Ugh. That's not Zurel. Okay, I guess we're gonna waste all our spirit on Zurels and Zeers. And then we can finally start memeing. I mean, this list is a bit memey with the tethers, but... let's read chat first. Players were probably a lot worse back then. Yeah, that's probably true. Skill diff. Fucking Mangert, always taunting me. He's actually a nice guy, don't let yourself be fooled, chat. GG, you got me sweating good. Hi Dirk. Which player were you? I will say GG, even if I was salty. I usually get very salty, but then if people come into chat, I'm like, okay, you're just a human trying to have fun. Yeah, I was salty. But GG. As a Bonestorm user, I love when song I don't backline minions before moving forwards. Yeah, but that's pretty silly if they don't. There's no reason not to against that. I do love that too though. 8 damage for Portal Guardian, he's scared. I believe people didn't figure out the best Songhai deck. Yeah, there were... Now everyone is kind of running the same one, so that's true. Because yeah, there was no Solar Spellhigh yet. But now, I guess there are also some people playing Duelyst. At least I tried it. And yeah, I'm not great. The more we get washed up, the greater will be the comeback. Yeah, maybe that's just a story arc, right? Some kind of stupid Marvel movie. Low IQ script, but enjoyable for the masses. XD. I don't think you're washed up at all. It seems you're hard on yourself, but I do understand competitive drive. Yeah, maybe I'm too hard on myself. Also because it's a fucking game, right? Zero hesitation hits face, Songhai thinks. How much did you pay in? A small loan of $1 million. That's how you win as vet. Yeah, you have to hope your opponent concedes. I'm now Mace's son. I'm not a game. It's not a game. Duelyst is our livelihood, Mr. Ferocca. You bombed the CPG headquarters for what? To call it a game? Okay, okay. It was just copium, Jay. Of course it's not a game. Actually, our win rate wasn't even that bad. Well, we played a lot of clowns, I guess. Like Shakio just conceding, as we just saw. Yeah, 7 out of 10 is not that bad with that. Especially because this was such an insane high roll. Maybe I'll just... nice speaking. I was slow. Show it! You can't fucking speak! What's wrong with you? Fucking English. Seriously, if I speak Korean, even though my Korean is much worse, I don't do this shit. It's something about English. I'll just show it quickly, because Jay has to see this. I'm curious if I can point out any mistakes I made, because I felt I didn't. Now, look at this idiot turn. And you're like, oh, they played all cards turn 1. We win. It sucks to blow the Blood Rage Mask answer, but we win. Because they have no cards and we have good proactive plays. And we only take 3 damage to clear this. They probably have nothing to do next turn. But yeah, I already called it when talking to chat during this game. Players that play the whole hand turn 1 always top deck Heaven's Eclipse, and yes, that's what happened. Hit face, of course. We got a nice spawn, so we didn't even get that unlucky, you know. During the game, usually I struggle finding my rushes and whatnot. And I was like, okay, now I can kill top deck 4 wins, pretty much no matter what. So that's pretty decent. And I walked 2 back so that if they want to hit my face, they have to walk into the obelisk. All spawns could hit him then. But now this shit. Please delete this card especially. This is the card I hate most in Songway by far. So yeah, much more than Boar. Yeah, now we're already dead. So, what the fuck was that shit? We took 3 damage and we were not losing at any point in the game. They skipped a turn with a nice top deck, but still they skipped their turn. And the next turn we're just dead. I don't understand. Especially because these are all not spells and Heaven's Eclipse only get spells, right? Yeah, I just go for the Copium, Hopium. And then on 3 cards, of course they can kill us. Because they have another Heaven's Eclipse. Probably didn't even need that. So yeah, it was a very quick and interactive game. Yeah, it's not the game, Jay. I was just copiuming livelihood in that game. Nice prospect. Throw it in their face. I mean, what? What? This replay again? Yeah, just one time. Scarab in their face? Why? Please explain. Like, it has blast. So. And then if they wanted to clear the Scarab, they would have to stay near me and the obelisk. So it is for this amount of interaction. Same. But that turn, one really felt like a river play to me. You mean the play your whole hand, turn 1? Because why not blocks 2 general damage? Well, I did actually say that during the game, that I was like, maybe I want him to not be able to hit my face. Maybe I want to put the Scarab here. But then I'm not sure if I can... if I can... what was the name? If I can blast anything I want. But, you know, I didn't really feel threatened, you know? They had 2 cards, so I said it during the game. I was like, okay, 2 cards, they can hit me in the face once. Especially because they will walk into the obelisk with this positioning if they want to hit my face. But instead they run away and killed me from distance very interactively. But I do get you guys' point. But I think this is a... you know, how do you see this high roll coming? If it's 7 damage scarabs, I'm fine with that. That's true. They said they couldn't do more, but sometimes you just do strong doing that shit and nothing you can do. Yeah. Because it's like you punish 2 damage skip with 4 is to play a 4 attack minion. I was considering playing 3+2, but I really realized that 3+2 play doesn't clear 4 winds. And how the fuck do you deal with 4 winds as Vitruvian? Siphoning it doesn't even do that much. It doesn't kill. 4 winds as Vitruvian is so 8. You need something super specific like Fire Blaze, Rush's Curse, Primus Fist, or First Wish. It's hard to beat Songhai, especially with that. Yeah, I read that. I must say, I don't play Songhai, but how the spell 1 vs 1 feels, it must be quite a thing. I don't really understand how the mirror works, but Mazer calls it a valuable matchup. To get the most value out of this shit. The 4 damage a turn was like we won't win the game. I just thought I had time because they had no cards and I was at good HP. Like it's not like I'm saying you're wrong. Your criticism is valid, but I do have to defend myself against not seeing that high roll coming. But I hope I can put this in my brain. Because, yeah, why not play around the high roll? That's still optimal, right? Unless playing around the high roll means you give them a lot of time or something, but I wouldn't have, so I think you and Abra are right. Whereas Venar will full surround you with 20 provokes and threaten to only to raise it back. Yes. I'm strong will summon a 2-mana Stormhand Golem if you skip your turn. Or Mag will flash Arcan. Yeah, there are too many crazy things. The thing is, if everything would be slowed down, I think Vitruvian would be fucking crazy. Because they have so many eternal value minions and high health minions and Time Maelstrom. And Mirage Master, that's also an insane card if it slows down, or Blind Scorcher and Rui, or Dominant Will. These kind of things. That has huge potential, but not now. They don't even need new cards. If just other things get nerfed, then they could already be OP. But I guess that's always the case, right? If you nerf all factions except one. I can't comment on the rest of Stormwave because I don't have much opinion on it, but Blood Rage Mask has always felt pretty disgusting to me. Same. So much value for 1-mana cards. Yeah, because it's very easy to break even with Saber Spine Seal, except you can do much more. And there's also a lot of hidden damage in Blood Rage Mask. Because even if you do only 3 damage with Blood Rage Mask, the opponent probably had to hit your face with a General, which is 2 more damage. And that also means they need to stay in your face, because they hit your face. So then you hit their face in the next turn, and then it actually did 4 damage more. So, you know, it's very hard not to do a lot of damage with Blood Rage. And the hidden damage is not something that people really think about, I think. On the other hand, even if people don't think about it, people hate that card, right? It's just a card that needs to be reworked. Not even like make it 2 mana or something, just rework. Because I don't like the fact that people can run away and just burn you from a distance. At least in my opinion, yeah. Maybe some people like that shit, I don't know. That will always be weak to Plasma Storm though. Not really, because you have Scarab. And there are some other things you can play. Like I saw some people play a dank Astral Phasing deck with Chaos Elementals. And you can play Golems. You can tech against Plasma Storm is what I'm trying to say. Of course the Obelisks are super weak to it and Guardian, but... For me, his Mana Vortex, also a crazy card. So I guess I'm gonna make my Spirit Wallet cry, right? And craft some legendaries for memes. I will follow Cringe's footsteps. Not with chimeras, but yeah, Jay, if you're still here. Cringe was streaming earlier today and he crafted 3 chimeras. And he was like, okay, I'm gonna buy this bundle. Where is it? Specials. 3 of random into legendary. I sure hope it won't be triple chimera. Of course, got triple chimera, which he had crafted like a few hours ago for memes. You know, esports Magmar, you remember it. So yeah. Goodbye, my spirit. Memes it is. Zero is not that big of a meme, of course, but the Never Dying deck is supposed to be a meme. Grant, go away. Zur. Oh, we still have a decent amount of spirit, anyway. If I have to do disgusting Magmar dailies. I got a Macanter yesterday, so only need to blow 700 spirits on this thing I don't want to play except dailies. And level up, I guess. Lionar. Never die. Finally, we can meme. We did do the Telemancer, I know, but... The Tethermancer shit did feel pretty nice when we pulled it off. And we have to play Beam Shock, because otherwise we can never play Zurel. And now, just good good Linear cards? Or can we support the meme in some way? We do have to survive, right? XD? Survive to survive, because yeah, we do have to be able to play this stuff. I would like to be able to play some kind of Helionar in this, because then it's really never dying. Maybe that's the meme. Do we have room for the Helionar core in this? I guess we first have to put in Windblade, because there is no deck that doesn't play that. Martyrdoms, Tempest. I know Imo is great, but let's wait a bit. This is nice for Angry Soul of It list. It's not spell damage. It's hard to trigger though. I did get my last Brugatos that I didn't want, remember, from the level up. But yeah, Simrui, Net Select Plasma Storm, Night Sorrow Assassin. It doesn't do anything on the turn it comes out. And we're also not gonna have deck space, right? Discard, and then we have no minions. Not enough anyway. We do have 9 2-drops, but... Okay, chat, what can we cut? We need the Zeers, the Zurels, and the Beam Shocks, otherwise we can't do this. Do we just not play a heal in our core? Because they do take a lot of cards. You know, we don't even have Silverguard Knights, Primus, Regalia. What goes in a normal Linear deck? Never die. I would just save it for now and wait a bit for chat. Yeah, Rip Spirit. Probably gonna be triple something you already have. No keeper for the extra Zurels. So, chat, this is actually a thing. I feel like I am revealing some secret tech here that I don't want to reveal, but... if you keeper a 1/1 and it dies and you Zurel, you get a normal minion back. So keeper would actually be cool. Also, I'm streaming in the wrong category, I just realized. Let's change that, because they actually fixed it. Before the patch, if you streamed in Duelyst 2 category, you didn't show up in the game, but now we do. So, switch category. Triple Zero, still 6 left. 3 Death Blighter in a corner to counter Fatigue Linear. Death Blighter in the corner prevents all healing. We will fuck ourselves. I mean, it's a nice meme, but we already stomp on Fatigue Linear with triple Zurel. They have a lot of Martyrdoms in the deck, but not enough for chaining Zurels. Sunriser is Tempest on legs. Cut Tempest. Kappa. Well, maybe you're onto something, because, you know, Jax... We lose to Jax anyway because of stupid Prophet Cheese. Thanks, Jay. I don't have space for Decimate in here. A card that we can easily cut by 1 is Beam Shock. because we only played with Zurel, and we probably don't need to play it with every Zurel. Because, you know, in matchups where we can afford to play a third Zurel, we probably don't need to Beam Shock 3 times together with that. Because probably the only match where we can change Zurels 3 times is Fatigue Linar. And then you don't need Beam Shock. So that's a way to free up 1 spot. But we need 2 more spots for Silverguard Knights, and I guess 6 spots because I really want Regalia. That's also a bit never die. Again, we could get rid of the Helianar core, but it fits the theme of never dying. We don't have Sinja, feels bad, man. We should be able to just outlive Creep, for example. Yeah, where's your Regalias? Exactly. We could drop the elixirs, but then we have to drop a bunch of shit. Elixir is what allows Sunriser and Light Chaser. It's the core of Helianar. We could also cut Emo, like Solifit, because we have Sunriser and Tempest. It's just that it has some nice synergy, right? Because you can heal your minion with it. And it's already a great card without heal synergy in the deck. But this also has heal synergy, so I don't know. And especially now that it's a 3-5, it can actually happen that it survives. You can hit something and then Emo. They do a 6 damage Emo and you did 3 of this. So 9 fucking damage. Feels good, man. I do like the buff that they gave her 1 more health. I think we do really need the Circles of Life because we don't have Red Sinja in this deck. Because I have a deck with Sinjas and Mordodons and Circle of Life, and then I could cut down to 2 because it was a bit too much removal, even for a passive deck. But yeah, here, and we don't have Spell Cycle, so these are the only removals we have. Beam Shock feels troll, but I know, but how can we play Zurel without the 0 mana spell that can help us play that? That's why I felt like Zurel would be best in Linar or Venar, because Venar has Flash Freeze and new Zurel brings tokens back too, so that makes it better in Venar. I think maybe old Zurel also revive things on your last turn, but when I tested this before in the test servers, it was like the shit that your opponent kills on their turn. Your minions that get killed by your opponent on their turn will get revived, and on the turn you play this yourself after, you can still suicide things in to get it back. So it's opponent turn and current turn, it revives. I didn't know how Zero helps this deck. Oh, it's the meme cringe. We want to live forever. All our minions and our general will never die, because we'll keep getting back Zeers and our minions. This is the core of the meme. These high cost cards. I just don't want anything to die. My general and my minions. So we play triple Zurel and extra generals too. We have a lot of spells in the deck. Unless you're getting a 2-drop or 4-drop because you aren't going to flood. I mean, we want to play this after Zir gets removed, right? Like on 8 we play Zir, and then they remove it, because it's Duelyst. And then we Zurel. I mean, it's not supposed to be super competitive. It's supposed to be a meme where we just can't die. It's like worse than Fatigue Lionar. Oh, is Aerial Rift falls on that? It's only good in Fatigue Lionar. And this is a bit different. A long time Maelstrom win. Nice. I see someone running the 1-man spell gets draw and more spells. 1-man spell gets draw and more spells? Oh, you mean Aerial Rift, yeah, okay. Yes, that's for Fatigue Lionar. You could drop it. Dude, Buttercup, you got this? Well, I do think you're right that this is the weakest card in the deck. I guess we'll be at max health all the time, so we don't need to Beam Shock anything. We can just play this and tank the damage that they will do after spending our whole turn on a minion that doesn't impact the board immediately. We don't even have lions in here, but I guess it's fine. I do think Silver Guards have priority over Regalia because, you know, we play Zurel. We need to revive minions. I do really want to put it in though. It has slight anti-synergy with Helinar because you don't take damage. But it's such a good card. Like crazy good. Do we get rid of Immo? Because we have Tempest and Sunriser for Regalia, because then we don't cut a minion. So Zurel is still not nerfed in the deck. Immo is so good, but it's not supposed to rush the opponent down anyway. Against good players, this card is much better than Immo. Solifit has been cutting it from a few Lionar decks. And it works out for him. Just put in 3 Archons. Whereas checks True Side War Surge. That's also a good meme. But I have only 1 Jax. I do like that kind of War Surge Zoo Lio. Like with Lady Locke, Silverguard Squire. And this Fink range is really cool. Komodo Scavenger with Skywind Glaives is a 1-mana 4/5. Now that's some crazy shit. 1-mana 4/5. I played that in the test servers. Yes, it's overkill next to Lito. It very much is. But that's the point of the deck. Do we really cut a Zurel? I don't want to. Like 1 Immo, 1 Circle of Life, 1 Zurel for triple Regalia. I mean, Archon is also good Nangard, of course, but how do we find room for this? I wish we could put more cards in the deck. I say this every time I deck build. If you cut a Zir, I uninstall. I'm not cutting a Zir. Or a Zurel, because yeah, it's the meme, right? Like I said earlier, it's the core of the meme. Zur and Zir. Never die Zur. Zir. That makes it even more catchy. Cut 1 Tempest out, cut 1 Light Chaser to Regalia easy. Then we don't have enough 2-drops, I think. Especially with the Immos. I think an Immo is easier to cut than a 2-drop because we have Sunriser and this is also AoE. That's 1 Regalia. I guess 1 Circle of Life because we have so many high cost shit. And it doesn't actually combo that well with Sunriser. You need 9 fucking mana. It does suck that we have less removal in the deck, but Regalia can be kind of removal. Maybe a Light Chaser indeed, after all, or a Tempest, because we will still have 6. We will still have not 6. We still have 7 AoEs. Tempest is so good though. Not just for Jax, you know. Just for everything. The thing about Regalia is the more you play, the better they get. So I do want to find room for a third. And because it is a Zur deck, I don't think I want to cut a minion either. How about we do cut Immos for another Circle of Life, another Regalia? I don't know. So difficult. We need Keep of Zero, I know, man. Because Sonayan, I tested this before in Sandbox. If you keep her something and you play the 1/1 and it dies, and if you play Zurel, the 1/1 will not revive as a 1/1 but as the regular card, which is OP. But I already spent a lot of spirits and I have 0 keepers. And I'm already struggling with deck space so hard here that I cut the Beam Shock meme. Even though that was my whole idea. But yeah, it doesn't... We need to survive, right? We need to... It will be nice if we can pull it off. Then it will be more fun. So we need some serious cards. We have a lot of serious cards, of course. It's just this stuff. Regalia, we have 10 4-drops. Silverguard Knight looks very necessary for the early game curve. We don't need higher shit with this 5 and 3 and 3 of these super high cost cards. Too important. I feel like too important to really need 9 2-drops, especially because we do play Immo. This fits the theme of never dying, and otherwise Sunriser is bad. So maybe we just keep it this way. I'm gravitating towards 2 choices. Keep it this way or cut Immo for another Regalia and then probably just another Circle of Life. That will be more clunky, I guess, but Circle of Life is a bit clunky. And cut 1 Rejuvenator, but that's a minion. We need minions for Zurel, and it's a heal. We could do it, it's true. We exchange a 4 for a 4. Maybe it's just good as it is. After all, Regalia does have some anti-synergy because you don't take damage with a general. Maybe we should just coin flip this with an RNG side. Yes, I know, Jay. It's a meme deck. So we have to do triple Zurel, triple Zier so that we can never die. Can you scroll up? Yes. So it's Helionar basically, but without Dreamgazer Sinja. I don't know if you've seen that, Jay, but that has been my latest creation that actually did very well the few games I played with it. I had Dreamgazer Red Sinja combo to do 14 damage to enemy's board to 2 targets on 7 mana. And yeah, Dreamgazer is so free when you have infinite heals, right? To me it made perfect sense in Helionar. But now the meme is, our general and their minions can never die. So in the beginning I had Beam Shock, because then you can actually play a 9 mana card, but there was just no deck space, you had to cut it for good shit. And now the problem is, I want a third Regalia. I already cut 1 Immo to be able to play Regalias, because we have Sunriser and Tempest, so I thought maybe triple Immo is not necessary, it's not an aggro deck. And yeah, we need to do something with our lives so that we can start playing. One Decimate will be very nice for the Prophet of the White Palm cheese players. Again, thanks Jay. I keep saying this. I do love you, you know that. I'd rather cut Regalia than Imo. Against good players, Regalia is better than Imo in my opinion. Because, you know, they just play around it. I don't think 3 regions are needed. You already have so much heal as is. More than Imo is needed. And 0 doesn't need your minions as much. Since Lion minions have Surf Vision, you can just revive the enemy stuff anyway. The guy is also good standalone card, so if you really look for space, I don't think it actually does anything for the deck synergistically, but you can run it because it's good. Yes, it even has anti-synergy, right? Because your general doesn't take damage. That's why I was thinking maybe just keep it like this. But I guess you and Sonayan are correct that if something will be able to cut as a minion, it will be Rejuvenator. Because we do have so much heal. And it's not that amazing with Sunriser. It almost has a Circle of Life problem. The only reason why it's a tiny bit better for Sunriser combos is because at 9 mana you might be able to do it with a Sun Drop. And yeah, 4/4/4 is not that great for liner minions, right? It's just the heal effect is so nice. But we have Void Balls. Fake Void Balls. We have the honorable Void Balls. Yeah, I do think I prefer a third Regalia to a third Imo, because we have Sunriser and Tempest. Yeah, because yeah, most liner decks don't have Sunriser, right? It does mean we need to hold on to Imo if we get it in our early turns, because we have only 2. Because yeah, in the late game we really don't need it, because then it should be easier to get 4 damage out of Sunriser and play a fake Imo. A better Imo actually, because, you know, this has a good body. Let's cut one Rejuvenator for one Regalia now, because the thing is about Regalia, the more you run of it, the more OP they become. Because if you can't stack them, then they're less OP than when you can stack them. And that's not the case with Rejuvenator. So how many tools do we have? We have Rejuvenator, Imo, Circle of Life. Oh, that's it. So this is almost the Solifit list. That's also pretty nice for consistency's sake. Never Die, Zurzir. I guess this is it. The greediest Lionar deck on the ladder. I think this might actually be fun, even though normally Lionar is not that fun for me, but Zir is my favorite 7-drop in the game, so I think Regalia is going to give 0 more value than the Rejuve ever would anyway, because you can pre-equip and kill an enemy 4 HP minion than Zurel. Yeah, you can think ahead, Jay. True, true. Then we made the right choice here, cutting one Rejuvenator. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying Regalia is good for. Okay, you guys convinced me. And now we can meme. How many hours did it take? 5.5 hours to meme. Okay, nice hand. We do have 9 2-drops and Silverguard Knight, so this is actually super unlikely. Because yeah, we have 12 turn 1 plays. 9 is normally enough. But we're player 2. I can't even Tempest or Martyrdom that, because if they played Kuyata, I would probably just Tempest. Do I keep this? Nah, this is too important for Flash Archon, and this is a next turn play potentially if I really keep drawing like garbage. Okay, sucks to use this opening gambit in this deck, but obviously we would be too far behind if we don't do this. Don't care about Greater Fortitude on Jaxi, so I'll walk 2 forwards so that I can clear it more easily, potentially. Could even do it like here. Nah, because if I put it here, the Jaxi might just die on board next turn, but there are too many punishes for this. I basically never do this. I've tried it a few times just to test, like against something I really want to kill, like a Chakri here opening. but it never works out. Ooh, big bird. This animation is also fucking sick when he attacks. Huge fire circulation thing. Can't clear the egg, feels bad, man. But I might just pseudo stun it, I guess. Because tempoing this out doesn't really work, does it? And that's something we need to think about now. We got a good card for sure. Always spend 10 minutes playing game, then 10 hours rebuilding deck after loss. Always have a 9-win streak and then lose 5 games and lose your will to live. Not prismatic. I'm not a will, unfortunately. It doesn't die to net select, that's something. Also, them taking all mana is something we can't really prevent, and we have Martyrdom, so we might also not care. So do we just tempo this thing out? Like Regalia is not good when they have a board, and the pseudo stun on this doesn't do anything. So I will just tempo this out. Now it will be hard to approach us, maybe. I hope it's not control Magmar and everything will be transformed. Just kill our minions, not transform them. Yeah, against Magmar and Venar, this deck might really suck, but Vet, Songhai... Oh, I guess we have to Circle of Life. I don't know. Vet, Songhai, Polar Lionars, Abyss. Because nobody plays OBS. I think this is a Circle of Life moment. Where I have to, because I need this for bigger things that have more than 5 health. Let's replace this first, I guess. I don't think they're gonna give me any heal. Like, they're not gonna approach me and allow me to trigger like this, right? Could be good later. So I have the luxury problem here that Circle of Life triggers this and then it dies. But I could also hit it first and then heal to full. But it doesn't matter because it also attacks. This is funny, right? You guys see what I mean, right? That there are multiple ways to get value out of this card, and hitting the egg, blah blah blah. So what of these plays would tilt him? Speaking of tilting, we need to play around Macantor, which we can't. Can they reach? Yes. Well, so be it. Oh, the fucking egg! I hate this animation, man. Well, I played around net select, I guess. This thing doesn't die to Macantor, I forgot the fucking buff. It has 5 health now. Okay. Still, it fucking sucks. I hate Rebirth, I hate Magmar, but it's obviously because of my own shit. Because of my own slowness of brain. I'll walk backwards and slap it to the wall, yep. Great minds think alike, as they say. Imagine if you lose 2 markers when you're on lost streaks lols. Unfortunately, oh, I know what you mean now. Yeah, that doesn't happen, fortunately. Thanks for letting us clear it. Yes. I want to see Flash Leviathan. You know what they're playing? What? It's mech? Why? Why are you meching me? And why do you give me the heal triggers? Why did I replace... What's his name? Rejuvenator. We can't martyr this. How do we deal with mech? We don't. No. We play Zurel. It has flying and 9 attack. We have to find Zurel. We could double Tempest. Is there a better play? We don't have real heal triggers in hand. Of course this, but I don't see a good play with that. If I had killed the egg last turn, I could play around Macantor this turn. I still can, but then I have to give him this minion, which I don't want. Well, you can Macantor me, I guess. I couldn't really think about positioning there. Besides Macantor, there are also other things here. Okay, no Macantors. What's the mech progress? Only 20, right? Yeah. They're not very lucky at the moment. No Macantors, barely any mechs. I think we're too far away for this, but could be good soon. What Martyrdom targets are there in mech besides the Vindicator? And that can die to an Immo, so we don't have Dispel, so yeah, we can't kill mech with this. We just need to find Zurel and make it fly in. Do I play around Egmorph? It's not gonna die to Net Select. Well, then I can't put it close to it, and I can suicide into it. I guess I'll play around. Well, you can't play around Egmorph with a range minion, but we can play around suicide into Zir, Net Select. Or do we just play all the shit? We could Regalia Silverguard Knight. Plays into Macantor a bit. I do want to see 2 cards. I think I'm just gonna do that. I want to keep this for Sunriser shit. Last Circle of Life might be okay to play on this, even though it's extremely slow. If the Greater Fortitude it would be nice. But then we might also just Martyrdom it. Not sure what was the correct play here. What the hell? I think we will be happy to have 1 over 2 Immos here. If we martyr this, we can walk in an Immo here. I think that's the only way we can do that, right? We need to replace with Zurel. Do we keep this? It's the only one left in the deck. And if we replace a Martyr, we're gonna play one this turn probably, so... I guess this is more reliable than Circle of Life. And it's easier to play with Azir on 9 mana the next turn. We could almost... No, we can just totally chain that. So we don't need to... We will play into a decent Macantor, but we don't need to spend any Martyrs, that's nice. Because of Macantor, I think it makes more sense to heal myself, maybe? Because healing this will not do anything. They just don't have Macantor, right? They didn't have it so far, when it was pretty decent. Actually, maybe we just need to kill him instead of dealing with mech with fucking Zurel. He's in danger here, especially with a Gallias. So yeah, obviously good Macantor, but what you gonna do? Looks like they do finally have it. Yes, I guess they baited me with the Tiger Clears, like, I'm a budget player. How much mech if I kill that thing? Not yet. I think we can just rush him down. Because I see a Tempest Regalia kind of play. Ooh. Wait, we can do that now. And then we can kill Mech. And we can play around. We have pretty good minions die. And we can kill off this one too. Fresh means you don't get opponent shit like Nether Summoning, unfortunately. Let's put it as far away as possible. Nice spawns, thank you. I wish you could put Elix Stormblade in the deck. If I can put Elix Stormblade in the deck, also play into Mecanter, thanks Mystic. At least they appreciate the memes. So, what was I going to say? I really like this spawn. It's very cute. Are we gonna get mech'd? No, they don't have 100%. They have 100% now if that thing dies. But he should die to 9 damage, right? Plus, we're gonna clear Regalia. Yeah, Magnetizers or Elix Stormblade will be very cool in this deck, but the only way to fit it in is to cut his ears for Elixes, because then these bad spawns don't matter as much, right? I would rather play Elix than Magnetize in that case, because there's more Zurel synergy. And we don't have Divine Bond in here. Wait, we have 13, 15, 2 of lethal. I guess I'll replace the Martyrdom. I don't want to heal him anymore. Is that lethal? That's 13. Yes. Get fucked. First game with Zurel, we win with Zurel. Even though we got bad spawns. The fact that it has flying is pretty good. We also have Tempest, of course, but Regalia is more pay to win. Wow, we actually got 4 ranks with this deck. We were back in top 20, boys. Let's read chat. This was a pretty good start. Ropoka. I do rope a lot when I stream Grinch, it's very true. I don't do that much if I don't... like if I really actually concentrate on the game, I'm not watching a stream and I'm not streaming myself, I can play fast, but that's very rare nowadays. Was Regalia and leaving the active block the beast ever a play? Yeah, you can play the eggs around the Sweet Mecanter spot, but that wasn't possible there next to Leto, not that I was aware of anyway. They could just run it around. Magmar. Yeah, I did think about the skip animation button for Varus, but I didn't even have enough time for that. Oh, I missed a follow as usuals. As usuals. Nice plural. Nice grammars. Grammars, yes. Joe Black 6969. Very hot name. Yeah, skip button animation is in a bit of an awkward spot, but I know the devs are aware that people would like it to be somewhere else. Actually, they're working on UI improvements in general, so it will probably come later. Soon TM. Isn't Zurel just allied minions revived? Yes. But this new Zurel, unlike the old Duelyst Zurel that was 7 mana, it does revive tokens now. So Flash Zurel in Magmar would be a nice meme if Magmar and Mag didn't, you know, make me cry. Volker can confirm in Zurel is only yours. Yes, it's only yours. But it is on the opponent's turn, and then on the turn after when it's your turn, you can revive anything you kill off on your own turn too. As you probably saw in the game, these are old messages. This guy is straight from BBS release era. Yes, so it was enemies too. No, you're confused with Nether Summoning, Jay. Zurel was always only your own shit. You're confused with Nether Summoning. was right except for the times I'm wrong. I guess you're right. You saying that means... No, it's a true statement, so... Cannot deny. Was the trade needed? Wasn't it dying to immolation anyways? Oh, Noxalito, you mean on the Lady Lock turn? No. We had to do it behind the back of Starhorn. Alaio Legendaries deck. We do. This is a very expensive deck. We have Zir and Zurel times 3. We have 2 Circles of Life, which is a legendary now. We have 2 Immo, 3 Regalia, 3 Sunriser. It's crazy shit. Total whale deck. So by the time they get back to die, you'll draw your next Zurel. Perfect Jax defense. Yeah, actually Zurel played around Jax. Magnetize seems mandatory for this meme deck. Yeah, but there's just no space. And we don't have that many big minions to survive that are worth magnetizing. It's just Zir. Well, it is nice with Sunriser, because then you can reposition it where you want and do some heal synergy plays. But I would rather play Elix, because then all spawns can come back quickly. And it's also a good minion to revive with Zir. If you can master Zir, the Zir will revive your general. Also a nice meme, I guess. I had to think about that for a second. What's your faction levels? Everything is pretty high, except Magmar. It is nice to level up for cards. Yeah, these are my faction levels. Time to make a deck guide on this. Wait, why did my interface change? I didn't click, I swear. You see, it's still on faction levels. Tiny bug. Here we go. Avon Zero from Ors might have to put one in all of my decks. It is a nice one-off meme. You know, you like to play the Owl Punch, right? Get back your Owl. You already play Magnetize in those decks, so... Pay to meme deck. In general, Duelyst is pay to meme, I feel like, and not pay to win. Linux is also pretty good at running. Oftentimes I was able to just run out of range for one turn with stalls. Yeah, it's just a very flexible, fun card. I really like Elix. Elix and Zero are by far my favorite cards in Lion-R, but there's one little problem. Arcan exists. It's sad. No ribbons, what the fuck? Yeah, I actually also don't get it, Feros. Because I played a shit ton of games. It's just because I play all factions, I guess. Magmar solo versus the others. That's how it should be. Helix Sim's unplayable. It's not unplayable, it's just... it's outclassed. So maybe you could then call it unplayable, but... I think it's like a good 2-0 or something in aggro Lion-R if you run out of cards easily. Because the extra movement is really cool for aggro with Regalias and whatnot. And it helps against... like I had a budget deck in the first week with which I beat Abukadani, which I almost never do. He usually wins. And it was thanks to Elix, because you can play around Egmorph and stuff with the extra movement. And you can cross creeps. You remember, Grinch, today that they had 3 Novas in the middle of the board, couldn't cross ever again. You can cross those kind of creeps with Elix. It's just... I just wish that it was a 7-9, I guess. I'll try playing aggro with Elix. Yeah, it might just work out. If you only play aggro cards, they might also replace things like Hailstone, Prison and stuff, because they don't expect Elix, right? Why isn't it 7-9? This is beyond me. Maybe because of Divine Bond cheese. An Abyssian Ribbon, S-Rank number 100. Oh, they're playing memes too, I see. Heartseekers are so annoying for Lion-R. There's no space for Blood Tears, of course. I guess this way, more likely to be able to approach the Heartseeker. We have only 2 Immos in the deck, so I think I'll keep it. This is nice against Songway, of course, but it's memes, and we have a shit ton of heals. This is basically the only way to get Sunriser shit done in the early game. In the mid game, I should say. It's this and Mystic. Okay, should be a 5/7 or something. I think that would be way too heavy of a nerf. But yeah, Archon is super strong. I don't think the question is why is the X79. It's why the fuck is Archon. Sometimes you force a trade entire board and face the Archon just to kill 6 mana minion. Yeah, but I mean, people are also all complaining like, oh, big minions are not playable in 2-roll Duelyst. Removal is too strong and so on. So I don't know what the balance is between that. Because if it, for example, if it's a 5/7, then, well, I don't know. There are many approaches to the problem. Looks like a Regalia turn, even though it's terrible against Spell High. Yeah, this might not be Spell High. If I put this out of Zeal, it will die to Boar Heartseeker. Because I would kind of like to put it here, so that I can approach this at some point. Heartseeker is so fucking annoying, it makes me feel like I'm playing Gauntlet. Because then we turn on all mana tiles with this thing. But maybe keeping it close to me is better, because of Boar. It also just dies to the Phoenix Fire they get. Yes, hello. Actually, Boar is not a problem there. They have too many cards in hand. So then I prefer this positioning. Boar will just die at the end of turn. And now they will waste the Phoenix Fire on that thing. And if not, then we get a lot of mana. They can also clear the Regalia with the Phoenix Fire, Heartseeker, Punch, blah blah blah. But yeah, I didn't see a better play than Regalia, and they would kind of skip the turn. Wait, what? You're playing normal high? With Mana Vortex Phoenix Fire? This turn? I thought you were playing Ancestral Divination, but now you're just normie high. Then my Regalia lives, maybe? Oh, they're gonna inner focus that or something. That looked like Jax. Goodbye, Regalia. So we're not gonna be able to clear the 4-ways, so we lose, right? This is how Songhai works. I think I need to replace this because Sunriser is a clear. Oh, Sunriser will be fucking godly here. Plus. And then I need to keep this for next turn, right? And if I don't get a good top deck, then it's probably this shit. So goodbye Zir. Even though it can be good if it's normie high without OBS. I mean, that's actually very good too. Yeah, I'll take it. Goodbye Silverguard. I can't really deny the mana, so I'll just play around random Dancing Blades because they're playing Ancestral Divination. I kind of feel like playing this already. It's just, what if Sunriser? But I mean, I'm getting kind of low, and what if it doesn't fit the curve next turn and we die? I guess I'll play it. Okay, nice that we got 2 drops for the Immo. Running out of cards with this deck shouldn't be that big of a deal with the 7 drops and 9 drops. Blood Rage Mask. So it's normally high with Ancestral Div? I don't get it. More annoying Heartseekers. I think I will just replace the Windblade Adept because I want heals. They have only 2 cards. That is an option, but it's a Heartseeker. I keep this for what's his name? 4 wins. I could minion here to be able to clear this. But then, you know, it's less likely that we can kick off the mask. Why am I scared of this shit as Hilionar? That's crazy. But yeah, we are pretty low, even after this play. I'm not sure if I'm gonna lock him in or not. If I put this here, Phoenix Fire, this clears. How much do we care about the Heartseeker on 2 cards? I guess it's better to do it this way, because then I do have Circle of Life. I will hit because Blood Rage Mask sucks ass. Hey, nice. Because I was like, if I put the Mystic here, they can hit it. Heartseeker in the corner. Yeah, you see, they always do this shit. Always top deck Heaven's Eclipse. Fucking hell. Molding. Please. Hilionar, come through. Don't make me lose to all these top deck heroes. I was like, if I put the Mystic here, that it just dies on board with the Heartseeker and then I cannot kill it with the Mystic. So that's why I put the Juvenator here. Okay, more garbage. I just don't know if they play OBS. Because if they don't play OBS, it's better to play Zir and Circle of Life. Because this heals me for 12 and also I get a threat on board. Okay, nice. The mask will stop. Too slow. This thing is very unlikely to die, right? And that's great against Spell High. It is the meme, but I feel like we need these cards. And yeah, I just don't expect this thing to die. They're still low on cards even after the top deck Heaven's Eclipse. Circle of Life Mystic is an option. I think I'll just chase this thing. If I hit with this, then it can shoot and it can hit my face, but I guess that's only 1 more damage than just regular shoot my face with that thing. So I just plant the Zir on his forehead, so that's hard to block. I do need to hit, of course, because they might have top decked more Heaven's Eclipses or drew them off the Heaven's Eclipse. Martyr for the Heartseeker. This is why I couldn't cut any Tempest. Did this kind of annoyances. Because, yeah, you see, it just never stops, man. Let me just Hilionar you and make you feel bad, even though you're good at top decking. Give me my satisfaction. Remove was obviously too available and too cheap as the good, but it'll promise the insane amount of easy out of hand damage. No more starting the games, beginning starting cheap combos from hand anyway. Yeah, I would like to. I don't know if I prefer like weak removal, weaker minions, weaker out of hand damage, etc. Because I never tried it, but I would like to try it. I would like to try a super slow Duelyst kind of thing. Because maybe it's better. I just don't know yet. Yeah. So they're playing the whole hand again, right? And yeah, but our Zir is here. This can be very good because we can probably just... Yeah, I think we don't need martyrs anymore because we're gonna lock him down. Yes, I am going to fucking Circle of Life this. I know I'm sad, but... I just don't want to deal with this shit anymore. And yes, we're also gonna put this thing not in zeal range because we need to provoke. Let's just... Well, if I put it here, it's on less... Nah, it's still easy to get it in zeal because of this thing. They could block something here, but... I just need to be able to surround them, lock them in, and then they can't play around Immo. Here it's maybe harder to play around Immo. Not really. If we put it on a diagonal, they can still diagonal here and here. Play around random garbage hitting my face. Yeah. Maybe we just put it here anyway. I know it's kind of likely to die now, but maybe we just top deck Zurel and it really pressures him and we got heals. Maybe it was a misplay to it. I don't know, it's 5 fucking damage. We need to kill him. Yeah, can't play around Immo, like I said. 8 gates. So it is not normie high. It's a little bit normie high. This does give burst, and we are trying to kill him off. But this card can save my life more likely, because they play Blood Rage and this. They have only 2 Blood Rages left and 1 4 wins. Obviously it's gonna die to Immo. This is technically a heal and this is not. I do have to replace one of these. Because, you know, Zurel would be too funny. I might not even Immo this. Yeah, they're going very low. I think I'll keep the burst, even though it's only 2. Speaking of burst, I could risk dying by not playing another Mystic. It's not very likely at 14 health with Provoke, only 4 cards, no setup. Do we need it for the lethal? Yeah, I think we don't need this to kill him. So we might as well play more conservatively. Because yeah, they're basically dead anyway, right? So I'll just play super conservatively. This thing could have been a 3-4, maybe then a 5-4 with the Mystic next turn. That's why I could consider playing it, but just safety precautions against this top deck hero. Yep, last Ava's Eclipse. Might be happy that I played a Mystic. Who knows? There's no way we can die, right? They have too little mana. Mortizir for full health. That's some nice anti-synergy. 18 super easy with 1 Blood Rage on and 4 mana and 6 mana. A boar. So we have lethal, obviously. We have 2 lethals. They didn't see any Sunriser all game, so I will not show it. Just in case we find this memer again. So far so good. This time there was not much Zureling, but there was Zering. Which is also cool. Shit, I still didn't eat dinner and it's almost 2 AM. What is this game, man? I just forget about time. Also, my viewers are insane. Maybe that's why I forgot to eat. Maybe I should after this. What's wrong with me? Martyrdom to good. It's something that can be tempoed out, but it's kind of hard to get zoning with this. It actually dies quite easily against Songhai anyway. So I'd rather replace it now and get it back later for a combo like on 6 with Mystic. Against Songhai I feel like this is correct, because they don't really want to play anything here except Lantern Fox. And I got Martyrdom for that, so let's try it. Holy shit! That's 8. If we replace... I know we have 6 of these memers, but you know, when I play Nova with Triple Nova and Revs, they actually walk to forward. Then this also doesn't happen. So if I replace this, the chance to get something useful is higher, right? Because there are 2 Zurals that I can't get into. Because I already have 2 of these in hand. Yeah. Okay, perfect top gag. Let's just go face. With the right... Stop! With the right draws, this deck can probably aggro. They're the only expensive shitters in the game. Blocked here, what? On that thing? Ghost Lightning or something? Twin Strike? No, no Twin Strike, okay. So again, I have to replace this one, because then I have a higher chance of something useful. I guess we'll just fucking emo pass. We could sun drop something. A minion, I mean. But it's kind of awkward with Zeal, as I do need to walk into the tile. So yeah, we are going to try to face him, because that's the hand we are dealt with. English Teapot does not know about tea time, I don't think. No chill. Yes, hello. I know I'm very slow. I am aware. Oh. 5-head strategy. Boyer impatient opponents to death. With roping. Easy wins. Wait, I need to eat. I really want to keep memeing, but yep, I need to eat. So we'll watch some replays. Yeah, there was a big replays bug indeed. Fate was right. Yeah, standing on what part in no time, I think. Yeah, I probably will have partner after this stream. Well, I mean, not literally, but I can apply. I can apply after the stream. I can confirm we are insane. I'm happy all of chat is insane. Thanks for the follow, Everdev. How's it going? Pretty good. Good news for you. That makes sense, right? To say, yes, I'm doing well, I'm doing good. To good news for you. That's also good news for you, good news for you. Good news for you is good news for you. It's good news for everyone. How are you, good news? It will be some good dark humor if, you know, if you brought bad news all the time to Twitch chats. You just drop into Twitch chats and say, like, you know, my rabbit died. I don't know. Something wholesome and bad. Yo, was your first stream yesterday? Oh, John Duelyst has streamed yesterday? I'm thinking it might be misunderstanding Mystic Shadow. I'm not sure. Oh, you did stream on John Duelyst. Nice. If I stream too much to watch all the streams most of the time, but if I don't stream and I see you, wait, I'll just follow you when I eat my dinner. Any replays, chat, that you want to be seen while I eat my dinner? Yeah, it's very PogJ. I'm a bit shocked. So it's not a great time to eat, I guess, but I have to. It's fucking 2 a.m. Oh, it's a no life gamer life. Check out my replay, okay. Zohan. Undeserved win versus Magmar. That can't be undeserved. We'll definitely watch this. What? If it doesn't work like this, just please tell me which game it is. Okay, this shit is bugged. Which game is it, Zohan? This one? Dragobezo? Is this Dresbo and Dragol in one? They're both Magmar players. This is Dresbo and Dragol, isn't it? They're sharing an account. I knew it. Hey, Ukraine. 9 hours ago. Also living in Japan, obviously. Most recent replay versus Drag. Okay. So I'll mute now. I don't do mukbangs for Americans. And if you want your replay to be shown, you can type it in chat. If I, if this replay is short or something, we might have time for more. Or if I eat slowly. It's a small dinner, so it won't take long. I didn't finish eating yet, but that was a very cool owl owl punch game. Have you visited Ukraine yet? No, I don't really know him. I know Mazer has talked to him a bit because he knows Japanese. I don't. Wait, I was also going to follow John Duelist stream. Thank you, Mystic Shadows. Are there any rush strategies in this game? Yes, Magmar, as people are showing you. Don't know why, but everything Magmar plays, summon a unit, I start sweating. Same, as Song I too. Wait, what, lols? I meant that I'm going to follow your stream. You just said you're streaming on Twitch, right, with Duelyst. And now we need a new replay. Nobody posted, so let's just pick something here. Anything that looks fun here? Basically just lizards and songeyes and creeps. It's really just those three, right? I'm surprised that Vanar is not that popular, because they're very strong with the prophecies. Okay, there's a tiny bit of a Vitruvian. So what are we... It's everything but Vanar. This whole replay is anything but Vanar. I guess Vet mains are too loyal. Is something interesting here? Do we really need to go to bronze to see interesting cards? Spicy. Well, maybe they'll feel like I'm making fun of them. So, I don't know. So let's watch someone who watches the stream quite a bit, and obelisks are fun. And yeah, I'll be back for dinner. A bit more time. Okay, I'm back. Didn't really follow this game, to be honest. Isn't it over yet? I felt like they were dead. Why did I walk in range of the 1-2? I know it's not likely that you die, but you could just stay here and shroud here. I know they're setting up a punch as a general, but did they already have this? Or was this end of the... I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's just a replay to pass time, right? Golden Seeds, Phoenix Fire face, own face. Speaking of, you know, Spar Technique, Saber Spine Seal could have been a lethal there. Because of walking in range of the Chakri. Let's play more of this Never Die meme. Never Die Zerzeer.
Versus
Oh, the only Venar. Oh yeah, not in Est. I guess it's not really. This thing is OP against Venar, so this thing is just good in general. We don't have Dispel in the deck, so I think we need to stall the self-kill a bit. Wait, I'm hearing a Phoenix Fire and there's no Songhai in this game. Thanks for the Prime, Final Affliction. Affliction? Yes, Affliction. Thank you. Why did I deserve this? I got so many subs today. Grinch gifted like 5, and I think now, after Final Affliction, 4 people also sub by themselves. I don't know, I didn't feel like my stream today has been that great, but I'm happy you guys seem to disagree. Just a bit too much salt, but replace this. That's a pretty good thing. It's a pretty good thing, yes. It's nice to have 2 drops in the early game to curve out. Yeah, we have to... Of course, this thing is not scary, but we still have to open defensively because we don't want to ramp in. And this is not a rushdown deck by any means. Oh. I always lose to that card even though it's garbage, because for some reason whenever that's played, I just don't roll Martyr or at least Tempest. So maybe I should have replaced this last turn for Martyr. I mean, yeah, I think I have to. Thanks, Circle of Life. You're a real lifesaver. XD. Big XD. We do ramp him now, but this thing can get out of control pretty fast, even if you have Tempest in it. Hey, that's my emote. I will show you guys. It's my newest addition. After people kept subbing. By the way, I bring good news with me. Who wants to hear it? I mean, sure. Good news is welcome. Got to support sequence of the games in play. Very noble of you. I'm not sub to anyone at the moment. I will if I do better wallet-wise. But at the moment, I'm a hypocrite. Here's good news. One day we'll have to give an account for light and what we deserve for evil is hell. What the fuck is it? What the fuck am I reading? Uh, okay. Hillstone Prison? I don't really want to lock myself here. Don't have good heal here. I just prefer this thing. Zurel. Well, I guess I will lock myself up against the wall. Against Vanor, that's not that scary anyway. I'm Helionar, so I can also just put both things here. Right? Yeah. What do I care about? 4 fucking damage. I'm gonna hit you in the face too. This is why we don't care about 4 damage. I was also considering just Regalia-ing, which maybe is stronger. I take a charge away, but what are they gonna do after that? It's Vanor with no board against Regalia. But yeah, I like the idea of drawing 2 cards, I guess, and developing board. But I think if you just play Regalia there, it's not a misplay. They're both good plays, I feel like. Warhammer lore is insane. That's a nice joke, Handmind. I like it. What do you need to achieve until partner? I think I probably already have it, Amrino. Before this stream, I had 74.5 viewers on average in my streams of the past 30 days. And I need 75 viewers on average. So I need to up my average by +1.5 viewer. But it doesn't mean I will get it. It means I can apply. So I still have to see if they will accept it. Not sure how that works. But yeah, at least I can send in the application. How is Duelyst 2 so far? I heard getting the cards has been a pleasant experience. Oh, now it's okay. They patched it. Tiger, that. This is too... They have Hillstone Prison, so this card just sucks. We need to keep that for Jax. Which sucks because Tempest Regalia will be amazing here. What if we play it anyway? Because they will be at 9 health. Oh, we can't actually kill him after that shit. Okay, just fuck you in the face, huh? How about that? I should just take a center as well. So I chose to take 2 damage in favor of a charge. I think that's stronger. Because I'm healing hard, don't care about that shit. Lady Cock. We do have an immo, but it's probably gonna be Prophet. We could top deck Sunriser. I don't know why I didn't walk to center. Yeah, I don't know. It is indeed Prophet, so we just have to top deck Sunriser. Wouldn't even... No, it would fix everything because we also got Mystic. Please. Ugh. I run 3 of you for a reason. Let's just stack Regalias. And because we don't want to die to Razorback, I probably need to Martyr something. I do have another Martyr anyway. I guess this thing... Well... This thing can... No, nothing can hit through Regalia immediately, but with a Razorback, this thing can. So even though these are better statted, because of Razorback and my Regalia charges, I might want to do it on this one. I'm not gonna play this because of Sunriser. Don't need to heal now anyway. Hey, Sunriser. You were one turn too late, as usual. But yeah, it feels really bad to put a Martyrdom on a Snow Chaser. But it does protect the Regalia somewhat. Especially if you're on Tigers. Here, there you go. I definitely needed to Martyr something, but wait, did I just die because I didn't play the Sun Drop? No, this thing was played out of hand, so we're fine. But yeah, they can hit through Regalia immediately anyway. Stupid Tiger. Yeah, you do a lot more damage that way, but you're also dead. Damn, we were close to dying here. But yeah, thanks for hitting me first, because now you dead. I'm not gonna show him this, right? Everyone plays Imo. They didn't even know I was playing Helinar with Zeers and Zurels. What the fuck? We're actually rising hard here. But they were not even in S. Okay. Let's be chat. Oh, that's a lot of new chat. Nice. If I can look at the ribbon somebody else aside of Laya Abyss and cheap diamond rank deck suggestions. Well, Magmar and Songhai are very meta, but I feel like Venar might be underrated. But maybe... No, Angry Solifit is cheap. You can look up No Ace J's deck on Angry Solifit. That deck is quite cheap. You can replace the Jax with something else. And there are no other expensive cards in the deck, I don't think. Only Jax. And maybe you just have Jax. I'm talking to Russian Tanker, by the way. What else? Yeah, because Magmar... The good Magmar decks anyway are a bit expensive. Spell High as well. You can play a cheap Magmar deck, but then you have to play aggro without Vindicators. What if someday you feature Duely Mobile doing RL in Japan with Duely games? I don't even know what that really means. Watch your mobile, laptop, tablet and PC. Extra views. Is there some advantage to getting ribbons? No, but it's a nice flex, I guess. It's a nice flex, just collecting. Showcasing Duely while burning lizards and eating food, good Japanese food. Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. That sounds nice. I like good food, and I like burning lizards. If you didn't judge last turn, always going to with 9 HP at this turn, don't be a pussy. I wasn't. You know me, Jay. You saw what I did. Hello, I got the diamond. Watching you is making me better. That's nice. Did you have a good name, Elix Stormblade? Actually... Yeah, Prophet was active, Leo. Actually, when I didn't take center after Tempest Regalia hit face, I'm thinking maybe that was actually correct, because Isn't it harder to play around Imo with that positioning? What do you guys think? Because they have to walk 2 backwards and double block in front of them, and then you get a good Imo, right? But if you take center and they walk 2 back and they double block, you have to walk first, then Imo. Isn't that how it is? It's so hard for me to visualize a board for some reason. Actually missed my little chainsickle boy grab now. Hope it gets added one day. It's still in 1 draw, but I guess you also don't like 1 draw, right? Just came through the door. Hi. Russian tanker is very chatty. That's good. What's Helio Singaze Syndro Lionar deck? Now it's Helionar with Sinja and Dreamgazer for so that you can play Sinja and then replace Dreamgazer and then hit something with a general, and then you can do 14 damage to an opponent's board. It's a huge comeback mechanic combo thing. You guys wanna invade us? Who?
Versus Lionel.
Sadness. It's only 1 of 2 Imos in the deck. They're in diamond, so they might not play around it. This is our cheapest heal trigger in the deck besides Sundrop, and it can be very nice with Windblade, so I feel like maybe should just keep this. Also because we don't really need Martyr in the early game in this matchup. Or Tempest. Well, maybe they play Swarm, but I feel like everyone is playing Creep. Spectral Blade. Okay, that sucks. We don't have Rascals or anything. Almost feel like replacing this then, because I want to find Sunriser. That's the best way to deal with artifacts for us. I don't want to double 2 into fucking Spectral Blade. Like, this is just 2 mana, 2 damage into Spectral Blade. It's crazy how much this card devalues 2 drops. Without this card, Creep would be very weak, I think. It will be easy to overrun them in the early game. It's nice for healing myself, I guess. I don't know. Okay, that was not a good replace. Guess I should have kept it. This is nice-ish, except Night Sorrow. May I see it in action? I played it on the last stream and I could play now, but we have a new Helionar meme. The Dreamgazer Sinja combo was pretty fun, but this has 000, 000, so that both our general and our minions can never die. So we'll play this for a while. I spent a lot of spirit being able to play this, so you see how nice positioning is? I put it here so we got a lure out of him. I would kind of like to keep this because Abyssion doesn't really play any real harbor removal, but we have triple of them, so I think I would rather keep this for you know, healing against the Blade and Sunriser. It's our best trigger for Sunriser. Again, garbage. It could be good potentially. Now we're gonna get Night Sorrowed. Where do we want it? Here, they can put it here. That will be bad for us, because then it can walk into the tower, right? So I think this is the superior place. This might be nice. I mean, they have the Blade, so I'm not so sure. If we can't play this, we might just not have a fucking turn. We're not that spell heavy, I don't think. We're not super minion heavy, but over half of the deck was minions, I believe. A lot of them are unplayable though, 7 or 9. Do we have a problem with... Maybe that's just something that you should learn with this deck, just like fucking Spell Eye. Replace 4 minions that you can play in the early and mid game. Yeah, I should have replaced, what's the name? Mystic earlier. Okay, not Night Sorrow is nice. My Zir is not getting dispelled. Well, it might, but you know, I have triple Zir, they have 2 Shrouds. Can't you just play something big so that I can Circle of Life it? That's not big. Immo is also looking decent here. This is nice for Revenant, and we have only 2 in the deck. Of course they have triple Rev, so I'll replace this. Regalia is not amazing against most burn-ish abysses, but it's also not bad now, but doesn't really fit the mana, does it? There's no 6 drop that I want to stop. I mean, I don't stop it anyway, they can also just walk down. So yeah, I can play this, but I would like to keep it for Sunriser. Do we hit? Yes, we are on Helionar. The few games we've played with this deck, we don't really draw Sunriser. It's weird. Okay, that will be a Martyr, so maybe I hit him for nothing. Because I prefer this for, what's his name? Spec Rev. Then we can combine these cards. This is a minion. They're playing some shitty minions, so maybe we need to keep this. We need to keep this too. I would like to find a Zir though, maybe. Or just more minions. But yeah, this can unblock some shit for me after I go face with Regalia. And Sunriser will be nice, right? We can also play these cards. Then they can't Rev. But do I really care about Rev? They have to walk down and then a Circle of Life, they take only 1 charge away. I guess I would prefer this, because then we can keep this for Sunriser. Because this with Sunriser is very nice. It's like an Immo on crack. It is an Immo, but instead of just developing like a 2-drop, you, yeah, there we go. You develop a 3/5 and a 2/3. Maybe just Nova phase. We don't have Dispel or anything. Yeah, Rev phase, don't care too much, only 1 charge away, and we have Circle of Life with a 2-drop. Yep. I want to keep Mystic for a play with Sunriser, so I'll just play these cards. Question is, do I replace this? I think so, because I can't really play it around Nova. Because it's Zeal. Same for this, I guess. And it's also Night Sorrow. Well, baiting Night Sorrow is nice for Sunriser, maybe. I want to find Zirs. We have to heal through 2 more Revs and a lot more Novas. Do we play around Nova? Well, if we play around Nova, this thing cannot be in a relevant spot. That's the problem. Like we have to put it here, go 2 down, something like that. Then I can just run away from it forever. Nova has skipped turn. It's probably too slow against the Regalia. They're playing Dancing Blade, so we put what's his name? Windblade here. Now they need to drop Dancing Blades. Could be nice for Rev. Wait, you can actually play this in 1 turn on 9 mana. That sounds nice and crazy. Caller. I was afraid of Dancing Blades. This guy is not respecting Immo, but here is also a case of Sunriser being better than Immo. Because you do damage twice, so you get rid of artifacts better than with Immo. I kind of want to trigger it twice so that I don't take Regalia damage, which means we can't play this, unfortunately. We have to play it with this. And also otherwise this thing doesn't die. So yeah, goodbye, I guess. Can't play around Nova on that shit, unfortunately. It's important here that I play this card first, otherwise I can't heal myself twice. If I play this first, I'm too high health. Oh, actually Nova will be perfect, we got fucking Zurel. Yeah, Nova me. Try it. Goodbye, Spectral Blade. Only 1 left in the deck. And I got Regalia. And if you Nova to clear this shit, I'll drop a Zurel into Zurel on you. Oh, it sucks actually if they Nova now. It could be 6 tiles, and then this dies to Lure. We do get these things back, but they'll probably not be in a good spot. Well, but then we play Zurel again, right? That was the point. That plus Nova. That sucks because that also clears the Regalia, but yeah, couldn't really play around that. I could have put the Mystic here, I guess. I mean, there's not much better. Oh, it's actually not Nova turn with Rev. So this is a good example where you can't actually play Zurel. I would like to get them back, but then we die to the Rev, right? Feels bad, man. Now if we had Beam Shock in the deck, we could Beam Shock this and Zurel and win. Actually, maybe we just Zurel anyway, because it doesn't die to... No, it does die to Lure because this thing is on the field. Ugh. Then we could Zurel into Zurel, but maybe we just die at that point, I'm afraid. Wait, we can't even go here because of the stupid creep. Do we just drop it? We'll take so much damage, but it can set up lethal. Bit worried about shrouding this, because they are playing that. I should probably walk back for... No, I can't walk back. Yeah, I'm going to man up and play the Zurel. Ooh, Sunriser got a nice spawn, well, except against Nova. What if this flyer just wins us the game? I want heals, because I'm gonna take like 12 or something. Or Zeers. Yeah, Zeers would be nice. Nova Lure, really? Do you really have to be such an asshole? It looks like Nova Lure. Thanks Sunriser for your god spawn. Typical asshole move. But we at least he doesn't heal, so the Tempest and the last ammo, because we have only 2, might pay off here. We have only one rev left. We are dead though. We have 6 out of hand, not bad. Guess I don't want to martyr him anymore. I want to kill him. He could get really fucked by rev, but they have only 1 left, and we need to finish this shit. Okay, that's nice. Now I want my martyrdom back, maybe. We could have also have Tempested, but this is just so much safer, right, against lethals. Then he can't Nova the corner. No, he could, if he doesn't care to hit my face, and then I can never reach him anymore. So do we put it here? Yeah, I have to walk 2 up and block here. Doesn't really matter because we have double Tempest and an ammo to help clear shit. Sure, like this, if I put it here, they could Nova on their own face, and I can never do anything again. They can still do that, but they will die to the 4-4, unless Lure. What are you gonna do? Spam heals probably. Last Spectral Blade. We're halfway through the deck, so we might be starting seeing some Zeers here. This thing is not really playable anymore because they still have 1 Lure in the deck, and this dies to Lure. Yes, spamming heals. Yes, spamming heals. This is just what Nova does, right? When you think you got them, you don't. Double Tempest is a nice clear here. I think I'm just gonna replace this. It's too risky against Lure. I'm just a bit worried of dying after the double Tempest, but I have 2 cards. This will do 10. We'll go to 11, back to 15. We do have to play around Grasp, I guess, to not die to that. I think they do still have 1 Void Pulse. I think these were the first 2. And that's the last Spectral Blade, bye. So question is if we can hit here, yes or no. So this is 10. They can't Grasp. So they maybe can Void Pulse 12. They can do 12, so we can go to 13, but we are not threatening lethal at all. Still hit him, bank on Zeer, not getting shrouded on top deck mode. I don't have heals in hand, I don't know. If I hit 11, 6, 5, yeah okay, I'll hit. Because I only need to get 1 more damage to kill him with ammo and my face and him. We're one of lethal currently on board here. Top deck rev looks like it. Last rev. Okay, at least not that. So they take 4, so we could top deck lethal, but how? We don't have much burst. We have only 1 Tempest left, right? Is there a Sunriser play? Sunriser ammo, no. These kind of fucking top decks, man. It's 8. I don't want to heal him anymore. And there's no likely. Are you really going to top deck Shroud Nova? Are you? I do think I have to play this, because if I want to stay near him, which I absolutely must because it's creep, I have to go here and guess hit this. Is there a way to play around shrouds? I don't think there is. They didn't play many shrouds. And they still have 2 Novas. Fucking hell. I can't play my face and Zir into Nova. Which really sucks, then I can't do it aggressively. But yeah, the idea is to never die, right? So we just keep playing Zirs. But yeah, we died to Shroud Nova now. Maybe there was a way, because they do need to hit face after Shroud Nova. Could we put it in a place where they can't hit face after? Okay, that doesn't look like Shroud. Nice that we got another Zir. Now we just need to chain it with Zurals as well. They're on 2 cards, but you know, people are pretty good at top decking. I didn't read chat here. I go watch Magnus at World's Final. I don't know what oh, Mr. Frog, good luck. You're probably not here anymore, but if you are, have fun. I didn't know Magnus is playing, like, you know. Oh, of course they top deck Nova, what a surprise. Really, Nova Lure? Okay, I want to stop playing. Or do we live somehow? No, we don't. What the fucking asshole! Top... Card advantage never matters. First loss with the deck. Dropped 9 fucking ranks. Let's reach chat to cool down, because obviously I'm mad. How can you be so lucky? Yes, I crafted the extra Zirs. We're playing triple Zir, triple Zurel. It's a reboot of the game, yeah. But there are many new things, Rexar General. A lot of reworked cards. It was also the last lure, by the way, chat. Last lure. No, it's kind of a random MMR, it's a very bad system. Yes, I reported for losing. For card advantage never mattering. Because this is like the 10th time today that people play their whole hand. They keep going on 2 cards. And what did he top deck first? Dancing Blades Blood Tier against a 4-4. And then Nova Lure. Those were his 2 absolute top decks. It's just... And again, last Lure, second Nova. It's actually insane. I wouldn't have been as salty if it didn't happen so many times today already. All these Songhai players playing their hand turn 1 as well, always getting Heaven's Eclipse. Top deck is a reportable offense? Yes, you go to jail for it. Fucking card games, man. That's why I don't play card games. I really hope the game will go, you know, will keep going in the tactics direction and not the card games direction. Yeah, Regalia is not good, of course. Against Russia's Curse faction. I mean, double 2 is good if it's Windblade Adept against a Primus. Do we replace this? It's a play for next turn, but yeah, we don't have that many 2-drops after playing these, so I think I need to keep this. The nice thing is with these super high cost cards, we can afford to do this kind of double 2 play. Not sure what to do with the Zero deck tonight. The game you just saw me lose against top deck hero is the only one we lost with it, but we didn't play many games with it yet. Being surprised at Songhai having Eclipse is like being surprised at Magmar's Mercantor in a sense, you just can't. Yeah, I know, because if Magmar plays their whole hand, they also always top deck Mercantor on 6. But today it happened with Songhai. It happened 3 times, I think, that people play the whole hand on 2 cards have as Eclipse. I don't know. Sometimes I feel very lucky, but lately there are some salt mines to be emptied. What do you think about the amount of removal in the game? It feels like you can play a massive minute unless it does something instantly, you just lose the game and gets a sword for 2. Yes or no? Like, you just have to play them more carefully than low cost shit. But even low cost shit can get answered in annoying ways, right? Like Plasma Storm or just AoE in general. Yeah. I would like to... No, actually I stay here, otherwise I'll play into Bone Swarm hard. I would rather not have this thing die on board either. So maybe I will put the Mystic here. Then the Mystic dies on board. I don't want this to die to Doomcaster. I think it's more important to protect this, because this thing can actually be scarier than Windblade. Please give me something to Circle of Life and do a lot of face damage, so that I have something to do. Anyway, the removal is high and stuff, except for Vitruvian. Indeed, big minions without an immediate effect are not very popular because of the removal. But, you know, things like Ironclave and Archon are played somewhat. And Scarab. You just have to not play it if they didn't play any answer cards yet. You just have to be more careful about it. But yeah, removal in this game is extremely strong. You run some nice memes. Okay, I have to watch out, I guess. Yeah, Circle of Life doesn't actually kill it, but of course I'll play Zurel instead. Yep. Thanks for hitting me, then I can heal you. And pump this harder. Just keep pumping it. I do need to provoke both, so that this thing can go ham. Again, Bone Swarm exists. I guess I'm not gonna play around Fury. I could by putting it here instead, but then they're not provoked. This plays better. Nothing really plays good around Dancer Blades. Yes, here, but then this thing will die to it. I guess I'll just stop overthinking and put it here. Yes, I hit because I have Circle of Life, and also I am Helinar. So Bone Swarm is decent here, but I did play around it with this thing, and Yeah, too many things, right? Star's Fury, Dancing Blades, Bone Swarm. I have to make some choices. Okay, that's good. Good for us. I mean, it's... This thing is better than this for the board, I feel like. So I think I'm actually gonna replace Rejuvenator. I don't need to heal here. Because provoke, it means if to play Scarab, we can actually kill it with Circle of Life. If we don't provoke him, he could walk here and put it there. So, okay, now Scarab is definitely not an issue. Bone Swarm again. I guess I can simply not hit with the Mystic, but we are somewhat rushing them down. And Lionheart can always do that, I guess. Dancing Blades. Yeah, it's nice to get the pre-hit in. If they play Dancing Blades, then I can suicide it in and Circle of Life with this 2-drop. Weak turn, obviously. Could have been a fucking Archon instead of a Silverguard Knight. But deck space issues. Or Elix, yeah. I would put Elix in this deck before Archon because it fits the Zurel meme so much better. All the things that go everywhere can move in back quickly. You can see that I can't bait out these top decks though. And that's why I run them in multis, yes. Oh, I missed quite some follows over the past hour. Afro Ninja, Rex our General, Alduma, and Mogul Roambanks. Oh, speaking of Archon. Do I really need to put you back to full health now? Ugh. So this does 5 damage. We don't have to. We can try to keep going face after Circle of Life on this. And then we can also heal with this, but I'd rather keep the combo. Can also play this, plus this. I think this is not really worth the card at the moment. I don't know. Because 11, 9, 7. Yeah, that's pretty low. Not like we have burst in hand. I think I will replace this. Of course. Replace into the thing that combos with it. Very slow turn here. Could have just martyred, but don't get many chances to do this and regain hand size. And yeah, maybe we can still rush him down now. We might not be able to. If he plays more Archons, we have to martyr that. Okay, this thing might line up with this thing dying. And, you know, Zir. Repulsor Beast, that's not dying. But yeah, only 4 mana left. So not a big deal. We can play all these cards. We can also just drop a Zir. Because what is Vertruvian gonna do about it? I would rather keep this combo. It's not worth putting that on this shit. We do have to play around Dominant Will and stuff though. And I don't want to get hit by that shit, so we back off. Play Azir. And now we need to time the deaths of our friends. Siphon, okay, don't care too much. Just means, you know, it's actually nice that they play it now, because then we know we can't rely on it for not dying. You don't respect the Divine Bonds, do you? I mean, you're correct too against my deck, but what? Centrap then? Yeah. We don't have this spell right now. So that thing is just stuck forever and will never get Zurelled. Maybe we can... Ooh, why? You know, it would be so cool if you could combine these in one turn, right? Martyr that and then resurrect. I think I'll replace this because I want some Sunriser craziness. I don't even have heals here in hand. And we're gonna die. I don't know. Draws have been kinda awkward. Should learn how to replace. I don't see a good play. Are you going to Centrap my flyer too? Because I could just play that shit. Nah. I do think we have to back off. We can't really clear anything well. I don't want to get hit by too much shit. We are getting kind of low here considering the Zero is dispelled. So you can eat my 2 drops. I have Zurel to revive them anyway. And you will have to approach me, I guess. When Zurel revives these 2 drops, they'll just spawn next to obelisks and die again. So for people that are just tuning in, this thing is dispelled and Centrapped. And I have nothing in the deck that can save it. I can martyr my own Zir if I really have to. But I would rather keep it as a kind of a zoning place. Or maybe it dies one day and we can Zurel. Yeah, it's hard to know what to do here, isn't it? I would agree. We're both roping. Scarabs. Okay. Oh, thanks for the buffs. Your obelisk dies. Replace Immo. We don't have many of those. Obviously, this is not a rush down game anymore. We need to martyr this. How many martyrs do... I guess I'm happy that I face tanked the fucking Archon. Otherwise we wouldn't have this martyr for this. Well, Circle of Life Tempest could do that shit, but... how good is Tempest gonna be? I think it hits my own shit a bit too much. I wish I had another heal card. I could put the Sunriser here. This and then... Man... We need more healing mystics in the deck, but that's not possible. We only need to approach with 1, right? No, that's not true. Unfortunately, I cannot play that in Dominant Will range. Because then you don't even get it back with your Zurel. So let's just do some Mexican standoff thing. Yes, I don't mind if they trade in the Rejuvenators into my 2-drops again. I can survive shit, revive shit, resurrect, whatever. What's happening? Russia's Curse. Okay, that's 1 death. That I can resurrect. And that's 2. They still really don't respect Divine Bond, but they just don't care. Again, this here can't move, so I should start moving forward with some shit. Don't want to be stuck here forever, right? Tempest, Sunriser, Sundrop still doesn't work. We need to wait a bit on that combo. So let's just trade it in to heal 4-2. Like it will be a 1-5, but it will get in a bad spawn, right? So maybe we just use this to protect the flyer against some Star's Fury shit. Because the flyer can bring us back into the game. They do have 2 more Siphons and they also have Sandtraps, but... So I don't fucking know, man. It's just some kind of impasse. Well, I guess I can go in. Because they can't Dominate Will this. No, they can Dominate Will that and Sandtrap it in the same turn. Fucking hell. This is impossible. How do we approach this? Okay, that's not a bad spawn, I guess, for one of them. I don't know. Now we got some Sunriser combo shit. But now we are too far away to reach anything. Well, unless Zurel doesn't get Siphoned or Sandtrapped. Yeah, I walked back with the Silver Guard to protect it against some dervishes. Hey, maybe? Please, because I don't have an answer to your shit. No Sandtrap or Siphon. They didn't play many of either. I think just one of both. Circle of Life could clear that with Tempest, but we have only 1 left. I really think we lose if they have an answer. Okay, they don't. Nice. Double Tempest is something that exists. So we need to fly this into here, right? Or wait, we should just check for fucking lethal. They're at full health, but 14, 18, and 3 of lethal feels bad, man. This doesn't really do much more, but we can do an IMO with that. A pseudo IMO. But that's not enough either. Well, we need to kill the scarab. Maybe we just immo that with a Tempest. I'll keep the rest, I guess. Maybe I should have Tempested again, but could wait. If they don't want to dominate all this here, then I really don't mind, because they'll die to my other shit. Like, I can just help kill this with this. Oh, please do kill my Zurel, we got a new one. Yeah, chaining Zurels is pretty cool. Doesn't even die on board, but I would like... No, it's better actually if it doesn't die, then we can kill it off on our own turn, do 9 damage to something, and also why didn't I walk this in to hit his face? That's so stupid. I guess because I was roping again. But yeah, we were only 3 damage of lethal last turn, so... Oh, it died. And now the last scarab will fuck us. We do get 2 Zerals on board, but... things will just get blasted, so... I keep drawing these Regalias. Why didn't I just hit face with this? Why did I have to draw all scarabs? It's here though, why? Now we have another chance. They will probably have Siphon or Centrap this time, but... I also need to go up. Maybe they're playing Astral Phasing. Wouldn't be surprised. But I would rather not die. Can't play into Blast that much with General and Zir. I don't think we have a better play, right? I mean, we would if we could access this spot, but we can't. Whoa! Fucking Godspawn plays around Blast as far away from everything as possible. Helps me not die to Star's Fury and no Dominant Will and no Spawned and... Nice. So now they need 2 Centraps / Siphons, otherwise I kill the last Scarab. They might also be able to pump it twice, the Scarab, I really hope not. There goes a nice little line of minions. We have one more Zurel, right? So maybe we can revive Azir. It's also not dead yet. And we have Sun Drops to put on their own things. Okay, that's a Centrap, right? Or Siphon. Just don't have multiples. Then we're all Gucci. What a weird game. Oh yeah, they're playing Entropic Decays, but don't care. There was like a very bad Cryogenesis. An extremely bad one. Draw no card. Have to walk into damage. Maybe they're dead. And you have 4 mana. So we have 9, 11, 14 with some Sun Drops. That looks dead. 11, 14. Another Sunriser. And then that shit will do 13, 17, 21. Yeah, that's lethal, right? 4, 6, yes. Okay, it's not dispelled. No, not dispelled. No. We actually did it, Reddit. We actually did it. And then this boy. There was some nice sun rising. I didn't expect us to win that, but I think they just kind of lost their patience. And that's why... Hey! That's exactly the one I wanted! Because I have triple of all epics except this one, and you need this for Fatigue Lionar. Nice. I guess this is a YouTube game. I'll make a note and then read chat. I'm very behind on YouTube highlights and stuff. But yeah, that was a cool game. So it is 30/31 December 7-hour mark. Okay, now we can read chat. Yes, I see Bladam asking if it's a meme deck already. Yes, because it is triple. It's the Never Die 0/0 deck. I wasted a lot of spirit on this, Bladam. But we only lost one game with it, even though it's big memes. And that was to an absolute top deck god that made me super salty. This guy. That was insane. So far this meme has been doing pretty well. I'll show you the deck later. I should just first read chat, right? But yeah, I'm happy with that epic reward. That's the one I wanted. Don't I have all Lionar epics now? And yeah, I crafted 2 more Zeers, so I'm also close to all legends. No, okay, we were missing a Sunstone Templar. Don't really care though. And a Lionheart Blessing. Wait, what? Was it the prismatic one? I'm pretty sure I already had double rift. I'm confused. I'm pretty sure I already had 2. And this was the last one I needed. I guess not. So 1 more rift, 1 more Lionheart Blessing, 1 more Sunstone Templar. For that shit. There were also nice memes, as we saw. This looks sick. It is a sick deck, but it's very expensive. I had almost 10k spirit and had to spend half on it. But I really wanted to play something that would be actually funny, for at least in my view. It is Helionar, but with a twist. So anyways, I started blasting. You were talking about Scarabs. How long has this one game been? Long. Came just in time, damn. Yeah. 10-0 next turn. Was an option. So yeah, Bladam, your answer has already been... your question has already been answered, right? I really wanted to test the Never Die deck. Helionar, Grandmaster Zeer, Zurel. The fact that Zurel has flying was super relevant this game, because that's part of the rework of Zurel. How should Magmar decks be played? I mean, you just play them. They play themselves. There's really nothing you need to do. It's like auto chess. So anyways, I start moving into lethal. Good to be back. What's going on over here? Zurel? Yes, Jay. And it actually worked out. We only lost once to a top deck hero with this meme deck. And it has actually been funny so far. Why did he summon another Zurel? I mean, another was summoned because it resurrected itself. Like a real phoenix. He rebirthed it himself from the flames. 2 AM and I'm entertaining getting second wave of munchies. I suppose this deck is good for stoners. I don't know though, never tried. I think 0 is insanely underrated. I guess that's what we're seeing at the moment, but maybe. I will keep testing this shit because so far it has been fun. That's why I built the deck. Because I just kept getting saltier and saltier. And I wanted to have fun. Is this game relevant or not? It looks cringe a bit. Should I try? I mean, if you think it looks cringe, then I don't know. Just do whatever. Fucking zoomer. Hi Jay, you're back. Did Magnus win? People like being Ashos with 9 mana is unplayable. Becomes good at video games. Yes, why are you no longer in love with me, Jay? Good question, Ben Bladen. Very good question. I start streaming sometime in the near future, so I wanted less cringe name and could not think of something better. Oh yeah. I guess I will not tell, but yeah, there are some nice plans for Jay and streaming. Mirror Meld. That is Jay's card, so the name still exists, but I think I lost the password and email to it again. Because that's the reason why you made Jay Loves Ferocca in the first place, because you lost your previous Duelyst account. Wait, does it mean you're not a VIP anymore, Jay? No, you are. Just name change. Oh, you mean the No Ace J name. I get it. What you up to? Playing Zuro. How has stuff been going in general? I've been super busy not following stuff. Well, what do you mean, Blood? In Duelyst world, or there are many things that have occurred, and I'm sure you've been busy. The game released, like what, only 2 weeks ago, and holidays, and work. Opinions on how the game is going right now. There's a lot of hate, to be honest. Thanks for the follow, Xperia MTL. But yes, I'm still having fun with the game, otherwise I wouldn't be streaming. But there is a lot of salt to be congested through my intestines. And I'm pretty sure you get some kind of liver disease from that. Jay streaming the #1 camp. Just a stream where Jay, does nothing. Because #1 camp, good outfit game if I had to go for myself and Song 18 games in a row though, very degen, everything was cool. Yeah, Bladum, well, I'll show you what the 8 is and what Jay is talking about as an example. Bladum, did you see the Magmar high roll with Kyoto opener? That's a long time ago by now, so I'm not sure if I can find it. But somebody opened Kyoto to me, and that means at the end of the turn they have 4 cards, right? Guess what they did, because I couldn't answer turn 1 Kyoto. They walked the Kyoto into the tile. They played a second Kyoto on the tile in front of me. Then they played the Vindicator that walked down into the last mana tile. That Vindicator was of course 1 mana. And then they played a 4 mana Archon, because you don't need Flash with 2 Kyotos. So that Rush Archon cleared my Silverguard Knight on turn 2. And I also couldn't top deck Tempest. So Vindicator kept there, and the Kyotos and the Archon. And the worst part was they played their whole hand. I was almost going to stabilize, but on the next turn they found Twin Fang Bloodtear. Twin Fang Bloodtear was their top decks on 4 mana. Obviously they could play it, because I couldn't answer the Kyotos. I could punch only 1. I'm not sure if I did that anyway, because I had to run away from the Archon probably. And then they top decked 5 mana Macanter, because Kyoto, still no Tempest. 5 mana Macanter into 6 mana Macanter. And then I lost. So that's something that's fucking 8. Yeah, I don't think I can find a replay. And I think this was a Songhai clown that played the whole hand to what? No, this is not that clown. somebody played the whole hand turn 1 and they killed me 3 turns later anyway, even though I answered everything and developed decent threats as well. I didn't have bad turns. This one. This is where the salt mine started. I'm kind of surprised we didn't lose that much after this game, because this was very tilting. Yes, it's a Tethermancer deck. That's something that Fate had been smoking up. And actually it works. We tethered a lot of people today. I think we won 3 games with Tethermancer Vet. Like sometimes you just play 2 Tethermancers in 1 turn on 6 mana with some other shit. And that was pretty cool. But I will just play this replay for the last time of today. I don't want to see it anymore, so I will read chat. I don't want to see this shit. Should people so but it can suck and not be bursted by 20 turn 3? Will I have 3 answer or die threats from terrorized by? I don't think someone is overconfident. It's definitely unfun for casuals and such. Yeah, and also for non-casuals. I didn't. I've been Ultra MEA. People suck. Spell Eye is mid. Spell Eye is not mid. I mean, you will see why Spell Eye is not mid. Both ways, I feel like matchup can be so polarized. Yes, because Spell Eye can be so helpless against certain Prophet of the White Palm Vanguard decks, or really slow Lionar. But I mean, that's always games, right? Like rock paper scissors, this and that. Are they adding new cards anytime soon? There is so many cards unless they're not brought over. They're not going to bring over cards from Legacy, but they are going to add new cards. Maybe with old art, I don't know, but because it would be very expensive to make new art when they already got the old art. Should have played around it, true. When it loses you can't do shit, but when it wins it loses LP. They were just a better player. Nangert poking me yet again. Maybe I should ban him. Wait, the game was over after getting Twin Fanged? No, because I did have some plays, but they just outplayed me. I did take a shit ton of damage after the Twin Fang 2. I was on 3 HP, but yeah, the last Mercantor, you know. Tethermancer, oh yes. We looked at buffing Tethermancer for release and turning the words don't laugh were definitely said. Yeah, I should show you some Tethermancer games, I guess, but you can also watch the hundreds of hours of VODs that are on Twitch and soon also on YouTube. What can I do to help you to get partnership? I don't think you, I think you already did enough, Lucora / rest of chat. I need plus a half viewer on average more over the streams of the past 30 days. I did stream so many hours that my average gets fixed super slowly, but today I've been having more than 75 viewers for many hours and well over 75, so I'm pretty sure my average has gone up with plus and a half, and then I have all the requirements to apply. They could still reject. I have no idea how that works, but I think I have a good chance because I have more subs. Then I can't get new emotes because an affiliate can only get new emotes to a certain amount of subs, and now I need to be partnered to get more subs, and I'm almost there too, to the next tier of like partner subs. I have so many subs for my amount of viewers because people are very generous in this community. So yeah, I think I'll be able to apply tomorrow once the site updates my average, and I hope to get a positive response in a short time. Is your fridge stocked up? No, it's not. I usually go out for food because there actually are cheap restaurants in Japan, surprisingly, because a lot of shit is very expensive here, but you have good food and restaurants here that is not expensive. We looked at this song player is really bad, but it doesn't matter because you're vet. Exactly, and that's why I was very salty. Is the most tilting shit, lol. Yes, I was very tilted. And it happened multiple times today that people played their whole hand till 1 or 2 or something, and they just kept top decking exactly what they needed. For example, I played Zir out of Nova, and some guy top decked last lure with second Nova on 2 cards. That made me so mad. That's the only game we lost with this deck, with this Zir Zural deck. Last lure, second Nova. They also had already played 2 Revenants, by the way. And the turn before they were also in top deck mode, but they had Dancing Blades, Blood Tear to clear my Rejuvenator. That was the top deck before that. So, yep. That's what has been going on, Bladem. But many other things have been going on besides Souls, such as my channel kind of blowing up, and yeah, just many things, man. Also in real life and around the game that don't involve myself, like people complaining about the economy getting fixed, Mogwai streaming Duelyst, Grinch coming back today. Did you know that, Bladem? Grinch gave me a bunch of gift subs today too. And he played Chimera, of course. Oh yeah, this is maybe a good thing to say. Grinch crafted 3 legendary Chimeras for memes. Then he bought the bronze shop offer. And you as a dev, maybe you guys want to talk about it internally, because I saw a lot of people complain about that in Grinch's chat after this happened. He bought this thing, 3 of a random neutral legendary, and he got Chimera. So he first spent all his spirit on 3 Chimera, and then he got 3 Chimera. And he called it too. He was afraid of it, and it happened. And a lot of people were complaining about dupe protection. Of course, there shouldn't be dupe protection in the orbs, I don't think. But in these kind of shop items, I think it should. Otherwise, people will be feeling very bad. Let's keep reading. Yes, vote for choice because of one of 4 content creators. Yeah, so many people are coming back or starting to stream. I'm very happy that Grinch is back. I don't know. I just like the man. Couple pride. Do you mean this as in Tether is strong? Yes. So Bladem, in this Obelisk deck, Tether indeed is actually strong sometimes, because sometimes I can just play a 1 mana 2/6, and with Obelisks this is the easiest, it seems like. It's not like I tested it in other decks, I didn't. It's just that I put shit around the edges of the map quite often and stuff with Obelisks. Yeah, the Tethermancer, it's a meme, but it actually really works in the deck. It's my old aggro Maelstrom deck, basically. Yeah, with the 1 mana 2/6 called Tethermancer. That can also buff my Portal Guardian very quickly. We killed people with it. I haven't checked it, but I think I can still apply. Not sure what you're referring to, Tapetcon. This is the first message I see of you. I haven't checked, but I think I can still apply. I wouldn't make it, but I met the requirement once and don't think it goes away. Oh, you mean for partner? I haven't checked, but I think I can still apply. I wouldn't make it, but I met the requirements once and don't think that goes away. Yeah, it shouldn't, because it's like an achievement in your dashboard, right? Good luck, keep up the good work, man. Thank you. Complaining about bad luck in 15 turn game. What is Pepo G? I don't see that. Is that the... It's not the BTTV emote, right? I'm so excited about how many viewers you have. Same. I saw, so hype. Grinch is back. I was watching the stream last night. Me too. Who has been playing longer, Grinch or Mog? Pretty sure... I don't actually remember. They came around a similar time. Maybe Grinch? I think Grinch. I guess you can ask them. Pepper G is taking notes, okay. There needs to be duplicate protection, simple as. I agree, at least for... Like, not in orbs, I don't think it's necessary. Not since the patch update anyway. Before that, that could have been good. Before the, you know, the levels gave shit. But this kind of shit in the shop. People will feel very bad if they get dupes from this. Or maybe you can do it this way. Orbs you buy have dupe protection. I think that's... Like with actual money, I mean, not with in-game currency. I think that will be good. The in-game orbs are a bit different from the bought orbs and they have duplicated protection. Something like that, I don't know. You guys can fight about that at Dreamslove headquarters, but I want you to know that people complain about it. Mongo is a tiny bit earlier, I think. Could be. For everything, it's not 2014 anymore. Yeah, I've heard that argument quite often, that when Duelyst came out, it was very generous compared to the competitors, but apparently all the new CCGs have been giving a lot of stuff away, and it's not as generous as it used to be. I just don't know, because I don't play card games. I think they suck. Thank you for the report, all as usual, no problem. Let's not get fucking locked again by... You know what, I'm just gonna keep this. This is actually good against creep, because who the fuck plays hard removal in Abyss? So we lost a lot of ranks when we lost against the older creep top deck hero. That was the Nova Lure guy. And that made me want to uninstall Zir from the game. Even though it's my favorite 7-drop. But yes, I'm greeting this thing because Zurael is a bit hard to play against creep because they can spawn on the Novas. And 7 health is a bit shaky after they already Nova before. We can bait lures, of course. Wait, they're just playing Burn Abyss? Because then... Nah, I still keep this if they're playing Burn Abyss. Like, I don't need to replace for heals. Almost the whole deck is heals, for example. Night Sorrow. Yep. Passive turn is good for me. Doesn't seem great against Burn, right? So they could play a 6-drop, but nobody does that in Burn Abyss, right? Do I even need... They could like walk here, put something here, walk to up to do a lot of shit, and we don't have Tempest, so I guess I'll put it here. That also means if they put minions in orbs, I can run away from them, which is not the case if I don't put it here. Yeah, I don't want to go central because I don't want to take unnecessary damage, as this seems to be, yeah, burn. Of course it plays into Spectral Blade, but yeah, heals are nice. Yeah, I don't mind this trade, even though it's not that bad for them. Because yeah, if you play against Burn, all you need to do is not die, right? They're not gonna win the board against you. They're just gonna win the face against you. We have a Spectral Blade. Yep. Sucks.